Hi everyone. All right, let me just make sure everything is up and running, but I am excited to be here. Okay, I should have double checked this before. There we go. All right. Captions, good to go. All right, awesome. I think this should be good, I hope. So let me know if there are any issues on your end. But hello, I'm looking a little bit of a hot mess today. We've had some work done on the house this week, so it's been a bit of a weird one. So I've been, kind of busy, and I wanted to just make sure that I came in this week and got a stream in with y'all. So thank you guys for coming. If you're here, I appreciate it, and please don't mind my slightly hot mess express appearance. And here comes Kitty too. So we now have AC in the house, which is really exciting. It was not cheap, but we were really, really uncomfortable with the heat around here, so it was definitely worth it. Cool. All right, so today we're going to be playing some Disney Dreamlight Valley, and we're going to be continuing the update stuff. Yeah, so with that, I think we're just going to hop in. So let me pull up game mode. So I lied last time we played. I did not do anything since the last stream in game, so we still have to do all the decorating, so we can do that together. We also need to collect the other half of the alien toys. Incoming cat. Hello, buddy. And stream elements, you sure about that? It has like a half empty chat thing. Kitty's coming to snuggle in my lap. Hello, Bubba. All right. So, once my cat settles down so I can reach the keys. Hi, baby. All right. So let's go ahead and get started. I don't know if you guys can hear the sound on this, but I am struggling to. All right, I am gonna actually try just quitting out and coming back in to see if that helps, because it would be nice if we had sound. Although before I do that, actually, let me just, oh, that's why. Oh, it's autoplay. All right, cool. Sorry, technical difficulties. Right, don't quit. I did have, there we go. All right, I had my sound on mute. Should probably check the common sense ones before making it super complicated. All right. So then let's go back. Cool. All right. Hopefully you guys should hear the sound from the game. Let me know if there are any issues with that. But we have a few different things that we're doing. So I think first, well, oh, spooky. Okay. I think I noticed that last time, but I'd forgotten. All right. So we are looking for the alien toys. Trying to remember where we found them last time. I think there was definitely one in Buzz's house at least. So we'll see. All right, let's check Mirabelle's house. Nothing. Casita has nothing for me. All right. Also, I should probably keep an eye because we have the new star path. So I think we should also keep an eye on that. And we have the here and there fish that we did not have last time. So I will need to go and check for that. But let's go into Remy's house first. Or sorry, check in with Nala about that. All right, cool. There's one. So I think we should be able to finish the Buzz quest today. Because last time we got 8 in one day. Yeah. And so that means we have a remaining 7. So I'm guessing it should be fine. All right, we don't have any flowers. Oh. Bye, kitty. Keep forgetting they've added the smart transfer. Love that for me. So speedy. But we have a lot of stuff that will not fit at present. What's the... Do I not have a spot for the glass? I guess I don't. Because I think I would have in the past kept it in this one. Yeah, because it has like other crafting materials, but I might need to make some space for it. That the conspicuous book thing, it has a quest tag on it, but I haven't been able to figure out what quest that actually pairs with. All right. Oh my god, the smart transfer is so much easier than going through and like manually doing it individually. All right. So I think we'll continue as we like go through areas to check people's houses, but I think we should go ahead and bring the here and there fish. I'm assuming Remy is in his shop. No. He's in Scrooge's shop. So let's check in. Frog Hawaiian shirt. Love it. I like the little mushrooms on it too. Alright, Remy, hello. Whoa, is that the fish that kept disappearing on us? It's not glowing anymore. What happened? It came from the here and there. We were wondering what to do with it. Can you make a meal out of it? If it's edible, I can make a meal out of it. Let me just try a tiny bite to be sure. I see no possible way this could go wrong. This fish, it tastes. Are you okay? Should I get medical help? Am I okay? I'm amazing. It's delicious. Lightly sweet, salty, and with just a bit of tangy acidity. I know exactly how I'm gonna serve this. A nice, slow, simmering stew with tomatoes, mushrooms, and maybe a dash of oregano. Wait, it was Nala's idea to try eating this fish in the first place. And if it weren't for her, this whole village might have gotten sucked into the here and there. Why don't I make this meal for Nala first? That'd be perfect, Shannon. And we should name it in her honor. Here, take the recipe. One lioness feast. Oh, for Nala. made with extra appreciation for the protector of the valley. I think I saw that in the, like, recipe options, but couldn't figure out how to make it. Cool. All right, so let's look at that in our collections. Meals. We also need to try to figure out the Dream Fizz. Peppermint tea should be easy, I think. Do we have a tea thing, though? Maybe it's just like a greens thing. I don't know. We'll see. Fish risotto. All right, so we have quite a few things that we can figure out. But yeah, Lioness Feast is what we're making now. I'm going to do some shopping real quick. It's been a while since I stocked up on what's in the shop. I'm wondering what... Oh! Wait a second. I'm guessing the dot next to it means that it's new. Yeah, okay. So the ones with the dot next to it, I think, means that I have not purchased it before. Versus the ones that don't have the dot, I have purchased. I think that's new. I don't remember that being something in the past, so I'm just stocking up on the stuff that I wouldn't mind having some extras of, just for like decoration reasons. I don't think I need more of those beds though. Maybe I'll change my mind later, but all right. Lovely. Oh, I need to cook. That's right. So let's go. Where's Nala right now? Oh, perfect. Okay, so she's in Remy's restaurant, so we can go cook the Lioness Feast. I'm trying to remember what he said. It was the here and there fish, tomatoes, mushrooms, and oregano, I think. So we'll give that a try. God, that is an ugly looking fish. All right, tomato, mushrooms, tomato, and oregano. All right, let's hope for the best. I think that's right. Hooray! I probably should have been more cautious about that because I have exactly one here and there fish and you can only catch it during certain times of day. So I probably should have double checked, but oh well. All right. And I don't, nope. All right. None of these people I need to increase my friendship with. So we are all set on that front. What is this? It smells amazing. This is made with the fish from the here and there, Nala. Remy gave me a recipe. We thought you should have it first. To celebrate Nala, the protector of Dreamlight Valley. I really don't know what to say. I'm glad I could help you feed your pride, Shannon, and keep the valley safe. You're part of my pride, Nala. Oh, so it's time to dig in and eat. Let's try it. It smells so good. That was delicious. I was so worried that because of me, this whole valley was going to be destroyed, or that everyone would go hungry. But now it's safe, and we have more food than ever. You're just what this village needed, Nala. Thank you, Shannon. I can't tell you how much that means to me. And to show you how much I appreciate your help, I asked Scrooge McDuck to make a special place for you. It's an oasis for the valley, something everyone can use. Ooh, pretty. Okay. I don't know where we're gonna put that because we have currently Simba and Nala's like house, quote unquote, like Pride Rock is in the spot that I might want to put that specific decoration, but maybe we can do some redecorating later. All right, what else? Oh, right, we need more Dreamlight fruit. Okay. So let's check inside Scar's house on our way. I don't know if this counts as a house for the alien toys, but I guess we will find out. Alright. Any luck? Nope. Alright. I'm obsessed with Scar. So I may actually phrase this as a question later if we get more people in the stream to get some perspective, but I've been thinking a bit about whether I would want to do some like co-working streams and stuff on top of the gaming streams that we're doing. So I would still do the gaming streams, but I think the co-working streams would potentially help me with being more productive and getting stuff done, kind of a pseudo like body doubling and accountability thing. Jeez, I keep getting caught on that route. But also like getting to see what you guys are potentially wanting to work on as well, and getting to, you know, work together and see what we can potentially, you know, I don't know exactly how this works. I'm still kind of dropping in on other people's co-working streams and seeing what that looks like. But from the ones I've seen, it seems like people kind of do either gaming or co-working streams. So I don't know if that's something that if I was interested in doing them at some level, if it's something that I should just make a completely separate channel for, or if it's something that like you guys would be interested in here. I'm not sure. So if you would be interested and like the kind of double use of this channel wouldn't bother you, that's something that would be useful to know. Or I guess the flip side, if it's like absolutely not for you, that was not the best use of my timer time, but I still made it anyways. But yeah, so I don't know if that's something that would be of interest to you guys, or if it's like absolutely not, just keep this just gaming streams. Totally open to your perspectives, and like if it seems like the consensus is like no, just keep this as gaming, then I can create a separate account for that. But I've definitely been thinking about it lately, because I have at this point a lot of like VODs that I'd like to edit from these streams that I just like have not actually been making the time to go through and edit, and that might be something that like I could work on a bit like on stream with you guys. Not that I'd force you to like re-listen to like my voice over and over again as I try to figure out how I want to like cut or edit it, but I mean more so like, you know, maybe I'll share my screen as kind of provability, or like, I don't know. I haven't quite figured it out yet. It seems like most of the co-working streams that I've seen are people like just kind of sitting at their computer. Some of them have like a little like sign up or something that says, you know, some specific details or whatever. Sometimes what they're working on. I've seen some that have like a really cool like interactive task list that people can add their own tasks to. So I don't know, I'm interested in kind of like exploring it and seeing if that might be, you know, I don't think it'll be super exciting in terms of like content stuff. But I do think, you know, it might be a good way for like, at the very least, like on my end, it would be nice to have that accountability, but that's something that like we can give to each other and like have encouragement. And if people are working on similar kinds of projects, I think it could be a cool opportunity to maybe like create some collaboration or stuff. I don't know. So again, looking into kind of what that looks like for other people, you know, like how often are people actually sharing their screens and showing what they're actively working on, and also like the extent to which we'd be like talking during it, because obviously part of the point of a co-working stream is to have like focus time, and I've seen a lot of people do kind of like some variation of the Pomodoro method, and then like during the break times chat with people who are on. So I think that's definitely an option that I think makes sense, is kind of have like set work time frames and then set just like chatting time frames. So yeah, but I think that could be a really like nice way to kind of support each other in terms of like what we're working on and what we want to do. So definitely I'm kind of leaning towards potentially making a completely separate channel for it, just because I think it's going to be a very different like type of stream, and possibly like level of like maybe different groups that might be interested in those various things. But I'd definitely be happy to see some of you guys over there if I do end up deciding to do some of this. So anyways, just kind of spitballing on that. I've been kind of sitting in on other people's and doing some research and seeing like what that looks like. So I'm curious if like you guys have also been in any co-working streams, and if so, like what have you liked, what have you not liked? But yeah. Actually, I don't know if Twitch has any policies that would potentially like make it difficult to have multiple channels. I don't know if that's against the rules. I should probably double check that, but Shannon, the Fairy Godmother has informed me that all of you went through the dreamscape. If only I could read. I hope having to live out someone else's memories wasn't too terribly discombobulating for you. I want to talk about what I learned. Of course, tell me, what have you surmised? The Forgotten can be saved. The Forgotten's just a mixed up kid. I know we can fix all of this. I just have to find the right words to say. I'm afraid there might not be words that will stop the Forgotten. At least not words I've found, for I've certainly tried. I saw you trying to talk to the Forgotten in one of the memories. You gave the Forgotten some great advice. It's too bad they weren't ready to hear it yet. Really? Which memory was it? What did I say? You said that no matter what we leave behind, there are some things that must never be forgotten. Things like friendship, love, and care, of course. That was rather wise of me, wasn't it? You need only look skyward anywhere in the valley to see what happens when we do forget. You have noticed the rips in the sky, haven't you? Why, the very fabric of reality is coming undone around us. To find the Forgotten and stop this, we'll need something connected to the Forgotten, something left behind. Like what? The Forgotten hasn't left anything behind that I've noticed. Oh, but that's where you're wrong. Follow me. I've uncovered something at Mickey's house that's sure to help us. It'll be easier to understand once you've seen it. I mean, there's a rift on his house, so like, is that what we're gonna go see? All right, I'm ready to follow. Or I guess take the lead a little bit. I'm gonna also, since my inventory's full again. Sorry, Merlin, I will come join you in a sec. I don't think I picked up any sticks. Let's clean this up. So much stuff in my inventory. Jeez. Oh. Wow. I wish I had realized I had a recipe before I attempted my risky experiment with my own memory. I should know better than to just default to trusting my own memory, but alas, that apparently is not something I have learned yet. All right. Do I want to go inside my house? I don't think so. I think we'll be fine for now. All right, let's chat with Merlin. Observe! There, on the roof of Mickey's house. It's not just the rifts in the sky. There's dark magic bleeding through the very fabric of reality. Fortunately, the phenomenon is quite localized. Only certain places seem to be affected. Maybe these places were important to the Forgotten? Yes, though I hypothesize that it's not the places themselves, but something inside of them. Okay. What's important to the Forgotten? I mean, it's clearly this book. It's glowing with the dark magic. All right. Now let's see. Ah, a book of fairy tales. Oh dear, it's positively saturated with dark magic. It must have been the Forgotten's once. There's no other explanation. We've got something that belonged to the Forgotten. What's next? I'm afraid for this enchantment, we'll need at least three more forgotten relics just like this. Where do I find them? You must keep an eye out for more places where dark magic is seeping through into our world. They could be anywhere in the village. Some of the relics might be quite special, others more mundane, but they'll all have dark magic emanating from them, just like this one does. Got it. Find the relics, save the village. That's not all. We also must obtain the story behind each relic. Stories hold a magic all their own, Shannon. Uncover the stories, and you'll be able to harness the magic. You must discover why these things were of such importance to the Forgotten. You found the first one in Mickey's house. Perhaps Mickey knows the story behind it. I'll look around the village and go talk to Mickey. Thanks, Merlin. All right. Mickey was just like right outside, so let's see if he's still out here. Yep, right here. Perfect. All right. Gosh, Shannon. Things around the village aren't looking so good. Those cracks in the sky are pretty scary. Is there anything I can do to help? Maybe you can. Does this look familiar? A book of fairy tales? You betcha! That's been in my house for just about as long as I can remember. We think it once belonged to the Forgotten. Do you know the story behind it? It's funny, now that you show it to me, I'm remembering everything. I don't know what this voice is. When you were just a little kid, we read this together. At first, I'd read it to you, and then one day, all of a sudden, you were old enough to read it to me. Oh, and sometimes we just make up our own stories to go along with the pictures. I wish I could remember this. It's a pretty special book. Lots of stories about brave, heroics, and evil villains. And everything comes out right just in time for the happily ever after. I wish things were really that simple. Well, I guess if life was always easy, we wouldn't need stories, would we? But hey, now that I think about it, that's just what you said to me the last time we read this book together. Right before the forgetting. Oh no. But, gosh, that wasn't really you, was it? It was the Forgotten. They left the book with me. They seemed pretty mad. But I think deep down they were really sad about something. Gee, I hope you can help the Forgotten out. Mickey, the storybook, the magic coming off of it is stronger than ever. Also, that was very weird, like music playing over. Oh my god, it was Eric. I was like, wow, they're really going in on the dramatics with the background music for this. But no, it was Eric playing his flute. Okay, cool. You've done a lot to help. Now I'll do my part to try to save the Forgotten. Yeah, that's Eric. Okay. I was like, so dramatic. All right. So we need to find some more spots that look suspicious. All right, let's go inside Goofy's house because we're also looking for, there we go, the toys. Not seeing anything suspicious in here. Oh. For a hot second, I totally thought that there was like a one of these alien toys like growing on top of this. Has a very similar color scheme, and I've got alien toys on the mind clearly, so. Okay. I'm wondering if maybe it's gonna be in like the villains' houses or something. Right. Yeah, that's everyone's houses on this level. So let's go over here. And we have a lot of these dream thorns to collect. I'm not sure where else, because like I don't know if they do stuff that comes a lot later on some of the other quest lines and stuff, or if they would do like default villager houses and stuff. Because there's a fairly good chance that one of them might be at Arendelle Castle, just because there are like 3 or 4 people basically that live there, so there's a pretty good chance that at least one of them will have like a significant memory with me. But let's check Mother Gothel's. Nothing. I think we're gonna need to do quite a bit of farming as well, because we're like starting to accrue a lot of seeds in our inventory, and we keep maxing things out in there pretty easily. So, oh right, I think I have the topaz on the main level that I still need to pick up. had totally forgotten about that. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and harvest these. Ooh, I should collect this one. So, oh shoot. I always forget to do that when it's been a while. I need to have a friend. Alright, I think that's it for this area. So I'm gonna go into Prince Eric's house. Then before I forget, we're gonna go and get the Fairy Godmother. So we can do some farming with her. I'm not seeing anything. Alright. So where is... Alright, she's up here. There she is. Okay. Don't run away from me. Come back. Hello. Let's hang out. Oh, we are just zoomed right in, huh? All right. I'm glad to see you. Though not from this angle. I need a hug. Oh, come here, my child. That's an easy wish to grant. Know that you are valued and loved, and that I will always care about you. You help so many people, and we are all very grateful. If you ever need help in turn, we will be here for you. All right, and we increased to level 4. There we go. This is a better angle. All right. Wait, why did you... What? Why are you telling me farewell? I want to hang out with you. There we go. There we go. Okay, that was weird. Was she like in some like glitched out position or something? I think I missed this one earlier. Okay. Let's check here, I guess. No, oh no, never mind. I forgot that this was where that was. I don't think that's where I need to be to find this stuff and the things. All right, let's go back down here. Oh, there we go. Found another. Oh, shoot. Let's see. All right. Ooh, Ursula. Okay. No alien toys. Doesn't look like this, like that cave is one of the areas, so we'll skip it for now. Good enough. I'm trying to avoid having to go back to do inventory management for as long as possible. Alright, Maui, we're going to take a look in your house, although admittedly I am not optimistic. And nope. Nothing. Nothing in here either. Oh, wait, I can turn in the stuff for, Oh, I need to actually craft it. Alright, since there was a crafting bench in here, I'm just gonna turn around and go back in. I'm gonna go back out again. I think we are gonna need to go back to our house and do some inventory management anyways, so we can use our crafting station up there. I think that's gonna be a better use. Rude. Maybe you weren't, and that's why you've never had the crown, my guy. Also, I love the hidden Mickey right near our peep hole thing on our door. Alright, this is better. Where did the other empty vial go? Because I definitely had one, I think. Oh, or maybe it was used up when I, there we go. When I made the, no, wait, that's not right. Oh well, anyways. Alright. Let's go ahead and craft. Okay. Then we'll go chat with Simba. We're kind of all over the place in terms of quest lines today. Alright. Hey Shannon, Mother Gothel came by to see me. She was helpful in a way. She sort of reminds me of my Uncle Scar, which means you should definitely be careful around her. Anyway, she wanted me to tell you what you need to do next. First, choose the part of the valley where you want to grow a new Dreamlight tree. Then water the flowers there. Okay. Watering flowers to grow a Dreamlight tree. Sounds a little strange, but okay. Mother Gothel said that the roots of Dreamlight trees stem from both the one above the well in the plaza and the one we planted together. And they span the whole valley. Watering flowers with a special fertilizer helps the water reach the roots of the Dreamlight tree so new sprouts can grow there. Then we'll have trees all over the valley. Anyway, once you've watered enough of them, we'll go back to the Dreamlight tree on the Sunlit Plateau. And pretty soon, new Dreamlight trees will grow. So our trees are networking? I don't know what you mean, but they're connected, that's for sure. I guess there's only one way to know if it works. I'll go to the Frosted Heights, Forgotten Lands, and Glade of Trust to water some flowers. If it works there, it'll work anywhere in the valley. Sounds good. Can't wait to see what happens. All right. So can it be any flowers, or does it have to be like dying flowers? Well, let's find out. All right. Let's try this one, I guess. I don't know. I was a little confused about whether or not, like, the tree would sprout in the location where these flowers were. Or something different. All right. Let's water here and here. Ooh, wait. I have 3 plants that are ready. So I'll go ahead and harvest these. And then we can also go back around. I still need to collect stuff from the garden thing that we have, that we built for Wally. And then the fish spot. This one. That's where we're headed. Jeez. Got a little bit of a case of the hiccups today. Okay. Let's go do some inventory management real quick. Oh wait, I think I had, yeah, I do. Alright, I think most of, I'm not sure where to put the Dreamlight fruit, because I don't know if it counts as a berry, because I have all the berries in like one spot, but I think I'm maybe gonna put it in with the red foods. At least for now. We'll see how that works and if I want to change it later. Alright. Oh, shoot. Okay. I was just out of space in here. So we can sell this. I need to do something with all of these eggs. I think I should also upgrade this storage chest. Let's double check. Oh, perfect. Okay. That's why I was picking those up. Okay. I had totally forgotten I needed to pick up red flowers, so we can do that as we walk along. Hi, cat. I'm trying to keep so many different things in my mind at once right now, and it's not going great. All right, let's go ahead and do some farming. Let's see. I can't really tell if there's a like spooky glue. Oh, hello. We're pouncing. Hey, buddy. There's like the spooky doom and gloom rift thing here. All right. Hello. Here, I'll think. Yeah, there we go. I can shift the view down so you can see Clover a little better. All right. Then let's go ahead and replant stuff. We like don't really need more money at this point, but there we go. But it is a nice easy way to increase our friendship. Yeah. Oh, such a cute boy. Look at you. You know exactly what you're doing, huh? You're just staring straight into the camera. My cat is media trained. We're prepping him for his career in the spotlight. I have been aggressively, obsessively playing Tears of the Kingdom, which I know I mentioned on last stream. And there's just so much stuff in the game. Like, I haven't even done like the last like main quest objective. Nevertheless, all of the like side quests objectives and stuff. And I've already put over 200 hours into the game. And like I haven't even finished the core part of the game. To be fair, I've been doing like a lot of exploring and like other types of stuff that I won't spoil. But there's just so much to do in the game, so it's like you can just spend so many hundreds of hours in the game to try to get everything. And like I was a big fan of Breath of the Wild and still am. And like I went overkill. I did all of the like main quests, side quests, like every single shrine. I stopped short of collecting all of the Korok seeds, just because I kind of like burnt out on the game before I got through all of that, but I was trying to do it for a while. And so like I put in a lot of time, like probably around 200 hours. I think the official count on my Switch says like 160 or something. But I feel like that's wrong. I think I spent more time on it than that. But who knows? But like the fact that that was with me, like basically trying to like aiming and not quite reaching, but aiming to 100% the game, including like all of the like map locations and all of the Koroks and all of that. Like considering that was me trying to 100% the game, and it was still less time than I've spent in Tears of the Kingdom with just like trying to do the main game stuff, is wild to me. Breath of the Wild. But yeah, all right. Do we have? Yes, we do. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and dig some more spaces in here. All right, let's check Buzz's house, because last time he did have some of the and he does again. All right. Then let's go water some flowers up here. Oh, geez. Really hope I have the inventory slots to accommodate. Oh no, okay. That could have been better, but it also could have been worse. I think I already watered that one. Yeah, okay. All right. Oh, I definitely want that at my house. All right. Forgotten relics, the blanket. Okay. Gonna just go ahead and water both of those. And I guess you. All right. Then we'll stop in Elsa's cave. And after that, have I gone into all the like house-like places? I think so. So did we get... No, there's one more. I'm trying to think what other house we didn't go into. Or maybe I just missed one in one of the houses we were in, but... Because I think we had 8 at the start of this. Is this the Glade of Trust or... No, this is Forest of Valor. I always mix up Glade of Trust and Forest of Valor. Right. Okay. Hi, kitty. Jeez. Try to collect up as many of these as I can before. Cool. Okay. And then we will have to manually pick them up. And I think at this point, yeah, inventory's full. So we'll need to go sell. I don't think... Oh, I do. Okay. I couldn't remember if I had some of those in my inventory already and whether or not I'd be able to actually pick them up. But it looks like I can. Let's sell. Also, where would the remaining... Because So there's at least one or two other memories left. So we'll need to see where those might be. Oh, maybe one's like at the big castle. Let's see. So I checked in that house, there. Aw, man. I can tell my brain's in full Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom mode because my brain just went like, oh, let's use our paraglider or whatever it's called to sail across from up there to over here. And it's like, nope, not how this game works. All right. Is there something here? I know this room was like a thing, but I'm not seeing any rifts. God, I have no idea. All right. Oh shoot. I can't use map here. Who else is, oh, I don't think I went in Donald's house. That's probably where. Yeah, because I think I did part of the beach, Dazzle Beach. And then turned away partway through. Yeah, because I don't think I did Ursula's or Donald's. I think Donald's is probably the more likely one out of those two. But I'm not totally sure. And we still need to also collect the remaining stuff that was in the garden as well. But we do now have a quest line to talk to Ursula. There's so many like quests branching off from this at this point. I don't remember where those are found, so we'll maybe need to double check that later. Huh, interesting. Right. I don't know if Ursula's in here or not, but nope. All right, please let me finish the toys quest. Please, please, please. Yay, all right. Perfect. So then we can go ahead and go to Buzz. Well done, Shannon. The aliens who have wandered home have been located. I believe there are only a few missing aliens left, but they're going to take all of our skills to find. I'll keep patrolling. In the meantime, I thought you might appreciate another Space Ranger supply kit. Exciting. Alright, let's see. Ah, I can't open it because I do not have space. Cool, cool. So let's go back to our house briefly. Quests. How many more do we need? All right, so we need one more. I may need to backtrack a little bit because it's possible that it's in one of the places that we visited before the quest opened up. But I'll also double check maybe in the shop or something. Or doesn't look like our house is one. Because I know I noticed the one next to Mickey's house earlier, so it's possible that it's been there the whole time. Like that all of these were there before I triggered the quest line, in which case it would not be one of the ones I've already journeyed to. Oh, it could in theory be in the like mine up in the Lion King area. Okay. Stuff in there and in here. Let's just go inside real quick. So I'm gonna do Glade of Trust first, I think, because that's at least a defined place, and if I see what I need to find somewhere around here, then great. Oh, is there? No. There is one here, so we'll water that. Oh, now that Clover's gone, I can lift it back up a bit. All right, Simba is now over here. So maybe we'll go talk to Olaf first. Hey, Olaf, buddy. Shannon, I'm so glad you're here. I don't want to alarm you, but I've noticed that the village seems to be, broken. Oh. Oh, no. Uh-oh. All right. Seems like the game messed up, so I will be real quick quitting out the hard way, and then we may need to redo a little bit of that. Right. Let's go play. All right, let's see how much we'll need to redo. It's possible that that essentially like closed out the dialogue with Olaf, so we may not get to find out what he says, but I think it's much more likely that we lost a little bit. All right, let's see. All right. Olaf is zooming on over, so let's try to talk to him again. Yeah, and we still have the item in our inventory, so hopefully we're okay. Hiya. All right. The sky looks angry. Unfortunately, my arms aren't long enough to give it a hug. I was hoping you could help me with that. Me? Oh, I love to help. Wait, how am I supposed to help? I found a blanket in the secret chamber. I think it used to belong to the Forgotten. Do you know anything about it? The fuzzy, cuddly blanket! You found it! Hooray! But I don't know too much about it. Oh, but I do know who might. Elsa! I remember it from her room at the castle. Of course, she doesn't get cold, but I think she just likes being cozy sometimes. She has to know the story behind that blanket. Thanks, Olaf. I guess I'll have to go talk to Elsa if we're to have any hope of stopping the Forgotten. And in the meantime, I'll just find and categorize all the different kinds of rocks in the village. Why? I'm calling it controlling what I can when things feel out of control. Love that, Olaf. Good for you, buddy. Alright. Let's, Eric, you're just like dramatically playing the flute everywhere, huh? Alright, let's talk to Simba. I watered the flowers in the Glade of Trust, the Forgotten Lands, and the Frosted Heights. Great, let's go back to the Dreamlight Tree. Follow me. Alright. Oh. Oh, there you are. I thought he just, like, disappeared into thin air. Oh, there we go. Jeez, that's creepy looking. That is a huge moon. Holy. Wait, sorry. Just taking a quick detour over here. That is gigantic. Are you kidding me? Anyways, sorry. Hi, Simba. What's up? Wow, Shannon, this is incredible. There are trees growing all over the valley. It really feels like the balance has been restored. And everything kind of smells different, don't you think? Feels a little more magical. I guess that's one way to say it. I wonder what Nala will think of all of this. I bet she'll be pretty excited. I want to see the look on her face when she finds out too. Let's go find her. I want to see what all the Dreamlight trees look like. Where are we going? Oh, there we go. Nala, I wanted to... The Dreamlight trees. You brought them back. Well, not just me. Shannon helped a lot. Oh, Simba, I'm so happy. I remember everything now, Nala. Me too. With the Dreamlight trees around... Now there'll always be enough food for every animal in the valley. You did well, Simba. I'm really happy. Oh, me too. Hey, maybe we can go relax under one of those trees later. What do you say? It's a date. It's a date. All right, let's talk to Simba. How you doing, bud? Nala was so happy, and it's all thanks to you. You helped me find balance with all my responsibilities. And you helped me find my place in the valley. So to thank you, I asked Scrooge McDuck if he had anything special to give you. You know, something a human might appreciate. He gave me this. Ooh, yes. I don't really know what it is, but it looks pretty nice. And it reminds me of the Pride Lands. Maybe when you look at it, it'll remind you of all the adventures we've gone on together. Anyway, I hope you like it, Shannon. You're a good friend. And remember, you can always count on me. All right. And... spooky, scary. Ah, there we go. It's a lion picture. I'm about that good at drawing, so that seems reasonable. Also, I'm taking out a little fidget ring thing. They're like kind of spiky, and it's nice. I enjoy them. I have like a whole stack of like fidget toys back here. But, all right. So now we need to do the story behind it. Oh, okay, we can, I'm gonna go, oh, hi Scar. Actually, yeah, I need to talk to you. Ah, Shannon, just who I was thinking of. By my estimations, you're doing a rather poor job ruling over this valley. Why, it looks to me like the sky is falling in. Are you sure you wouldn't be happier with someone more cunning in charge? Nice try, Scar. I have no idea what you mean. But if you haven't come here to ask me to reign over the valley, then what do you want? I found something in your cave. I think it used to belong to the Forgotten. It might be the key to stopping the Forgotten's plans. Do you know the story behind it? No, I've never seen it before. Why do I get the vibe that you're lying? No! Are you kidding me? It already broke open. Alright, can I screw it back together? Or is that... no. That's disappointing. Alright. I can maybe glue it back together, but... besides, why would I want to remember such a hideous, charmless image of me? Aha! So you admit it's a drawing of you. Please, Scar, this might be the only way to stop the Forgotten and save the valley. Fine, if I must. To ensure I have a kingdom left to rule over, then I'll tell you. And I suppose you are the closest thing I have to a... well, to someone I tolerate. Just call me your friend. Just tell me I'm your friend. You made this for me, Shannon, when you were just a cub. It hardly captures my likeness, but I admit I found it rather nice to receive a gift, even such a pitiful one. I've kept it ever since. Thanks, Scar. Your story might help me stop the Forgotten. Totally. Is that an accordion or something? Do have a bit of mercy for the Forgotten. Imagine what they must think, watching you ruling over all that the light touches while they are consigned to the shadows. I think you're projecting a little bit there, buddy. I know all too well how that feels. Ooh. Okay. Alright. I do still want to hang out with the Fairy Godmother. Hello. Come hang out with me. Thank you. And we will do gifts a bit later for her as well. Let's just make sure. All right, cool. She is following me, which means I am good to collect at these. I'm so sad that this literally fell apart in like 2 seconds. And as far as I know, this is the first time I've used this one, so that's extra sad. Yes, I was gonna say I want that stone bench. Alright, let's go run and collect stuff real quick, because the cutscene, I don't know if that takes up, like, real in-game time? Because, like, the game is real time, but I don't know if I sat in that cutscene thing for a really long time, if all of the pumpkins would no longer be pick-upable. Alright. At least last I checked, Ursula was up here as well. Oh! Hello, Dreamlight Tree. Was that the only one that went in? Or did it? I think that's the only one. I'm not sure though. Because I think a lot of the newer recipes need Dreamlight fruit, so. Maybe we'll also do some recipe testing. Oh. God, I feel like that's gonna happen a lot. Oh, whoa, what was that noise, little buddy? Okay. Alright. Ursula. Alright, she's migrating down this way. Gonna hope she sticks around there. Alright. Don't move. I see you. Alright, there we go. Angelfish, have you finally come to ask for my help dealing with all that trouble in the sky? It's about time. You're right, I do need your help. Take a look. What is this rubble you're handing me? If you're looking to trade, you need to find something far better than all this. I found those beach toys in the same cave that I freed you from. I think they used to belong to the Forgotten. Do you remember them? These might be the key to saving Dreamlight Valley. Now that you mention it, they do look a tad familiar. I'll tell you about them, and all it'll cost you is a simple commendation. I hear everyone else around here are receiving them. Don't I deserve some accolades too? I'm afraid of you, but in like a good way? I kind of want to do that. Ha! Well, if you can't be loved, at least make sure you're feared. That's always worked for me. Now then, those trinkets. You used to play with them as a child. You and Moana. Moana? Of course, I'll go talk to Moana. And Shannon, when you find the Forgotten and stop this little scheme, tell them to come see me. I can teach them a thing or two about getting what they want. I wonder if we're gonna like reintegrate with our with the Forgotten / like our inner child. Like if they're gonna have us actually like basically fuse with them and become one. All right. Oh, I forgot we needed to talk to Elsa. So let's go do that. Oh, I think I have some soybean things. Yeah, soya seed. So we'll also plant that real quick. Who's fusing? Oh, yeah. So I'm wondering if in the future, the main character in this will be like fusing with the Forgotten, because it's kind of like our alter ego sort of thing, / like our inner child sort of vibes. So I wonder if at some point we're gonna like kind of merge with them essentially to complete the story for the main bit, but I'm not sure. Also, hi, how are you doing, Sekka? Shannon, I've seen what's going on in the sky over the village. If there's any way I can help, you only have to ask. Maybe you can make an ice shield around the village. If it comes to that, I'm certainly happy to try. Well, I know there's one way you can definitely help. Take a look at this. Ooh, you're close to finishing the story so far. Yeah, I think I'm like getting closer, but I'm curious to see how much more they'll add to it, because I think this is supposed to be like an ongoing game and project, but I feel like at some point they'll probably tie up the main like the main quest lines and then have most of the rest of it be kind of accessory. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to Shenanigans Games family. I appreciate it a lot. And I'm doing okay. I'm glad that you're here. It's good to see you. But yeah, I because I know that this game is supposed to be like a long-term thing for Disney, but we'll see. All right. Does it look familiar? Oh, it does look familiar from a long time ago. We think it belonged to the Forgotten. We need to know the story behind it. It's funny, just a second ago it was like my memories of this were covered over by a mist. But then I looked at you and I thought of our friendship and the adventures we've gone on together. And I remembered, I gave this to you. You were just a child then. You wanted to explore the ice cavern with me. But it was so cold in there, so I brought you my favorite blanket from home. And when the Forgotten split off, well, I guess they held on to it until they dropped it in the secret chamber. I wish I could remember this, but I guess the Forgotten has some of those memories. See, this is part of why I'm thinking eventually we're gonna, like, essentially fuse with the Forgotten and kind of, like, reintegrate our two separate selves. I don't know, like, it seems like a little bit too involved for, like, a children's-y type game, but at the same time, like the stuff that you did in that we did in the place that looked kind of like Mount Olympus with all the different forgotten memories, like that, some of that went pretty like heavy and deep, so I wouldn't necessarily be surprised. It seems like they're kind of leaning into the mental health angle of this, which I actually really appreciate. But yeah. Well, I hope you can help pull the Forgotten back from the edge before it's too late. And if you do manage to bring them back, well, maybe I can talk with them. I know what it's like to go too far. Thanks, Elsa. That's all I need for now. The magic coming off the blanket seems stronger already. All right, so that's 3 out of the 4. And so we have to talk to Moana. She's so close. Oh my god. Okay, I hope you're okay. Best of luck with the tornado warning. My family's from the Midwest, so like even though I'm on the East Coast, so we don't really get tornadoes for the most part, I have like sometimes when I've been visiting them, I've had some, and I'm definitely much more like nervous about it than I think most people in the Midwest and stuff are, because you guys are used to it at some level, but basement here is solid. That's good. Yeah, no worries if you drop off. Hey Moana, I've got something I need you to look at. Sure, Shannon. Oh, what are these? Toys? Are you sure you want to play in the sand? Shouldn't you be saving the valley? Why not both? Okay. Really though, I'm here to ask you about these. I think they used to belong to the Forgotten. I was hoping you might remember them. They do look familiar, but it's like the fog's rolled in over my memories of them. Interesting. Pretend you're in a canoe sailing through the fog. Imagine you're wayfinding through that fog and there's a light on the other side. It's your memory of all the adventures we've gone on since you've been back in the village. Whoa, that's so strange. The moment you said that, it's like the fog lifted. I do remember these. You and I used to play with them when you were just a little kid. I now have the I See the Light song from Tangled stuck in my head. You and I used to play with them when you were just a little kid. We keep having all these like random music accompaniments just during these like serious conversations. We've got Stitch with his ukulele, I'm guessing. We had Eric earlier with his flute, and then Mirabelle with her. Sounded like an accordion. I don't know what exactly it was, but it reminded me of when I was small and played in the sand with my grandma Taylor, however you pronounce that. How did they wind up in that cave? Well, one day I asked you if you wanted to play, and it was like you couldn't hear me, as if you were really far away. That wasn't you anymore, was it? It was the Forgotten. They threw these toys away in the cave and ran off. I was confused and pretty sad. It was like it wasn't like you to do something like that. Maybe not, but the Forgotten is part of me. That kid who played on the beach with you, that part of me is in there somewhere. Well, you were an amazing kid. If that's the part of you that became the Forgotten, I hope there's still some way to save them. All right. The Dark Castle. What does that mean? All right. Hey, Merlin. We gotta chat real quick while you're hugging that tree. Come here. All right. Oh, I'm kind of nervous. Let's see what. All right. Bravo! You found enough forgotten relics for us to proceed with the enchantment. The magic coming off of them is stronger than anything the Forgotten left behind, and it's story magic. Of that, I'm certain. We mustn't tarry a moment longer. Are you ready to pass through and explore the Dark Castle? I'm scared, but I'll fight through it. Yes, I believe you will, and that's true courage, isn't it? Recognizing our fears and facing them. You've learned a great deal since that first day you returned to the valley. Feels like yesterday. To you, to me, it seems as though I've barely blinked my eyes, and yet so much time has passed. You've become the ruler that Dreamlight Valley needs. Look, that's the accordion music from earlier. You've become the ruler that Dreamlight Valley needs. Look around at all you've done, all the friends you've brought back. Shannon, I'm so proud of you. Now follow me and let's set the world right before I devolve into unbearable sentiment. All right. Let's go, buddy. I love Merlin's run. It's just fantastic. I wish I could change my character's like run style to match his. All right, let's chat with him. Focus your magic on the relics, Shannon. By harnessing the story magic within them and the tie they have to the Forgotten, we should be able to create a doorway to the other dimension. Oh. Spooky, okay. The portal is open. All that remains is for you to walk through. And hurry, I fear Dreamlight Valley is becoming more unstable as we speak. I'll do my best. We've all seen that your best is more than enough, but if you face any troublesome challenges, remember, we'll always be here to aid you. While you're gone, perhaps the Fairy Godmother and I can consult on what to do about all this dark magic in the sky. Well, what are you waiting for? Go on, work your magic, Shannon, while we stay behind and work ours, and I'm gonna hit you with a stick. Where'd it go? Oh, it's over here. Cool. Alright, here goes nothing, I guess. Let's hope this goes okay. Oh, wait, we have a thing to change outfits. Let's do that first. So we're going into the Dark Castle side. So let's see. Maybe I want to do like a dramatic... This kind of thing could be appropriate. I'm trying to find something like dark and dramatic. I think maybe let's do this. Yeah. All right, let's see if we have any like shirt combo that's better, but I think this is what we're going with. Oh my god, I have so many clothing. So much clothing. Alright. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with this. And I don't remember what shoes I'm wearing, but we'll do short black heels. And for back, I want to do wings of some kind, I think. Ooh. Thorny wings. Yeah. Oh, raven wings? I think I like the thorny wings better with this dress color. It like almost seems like they match. All right, we are now decked out to go to the Dark Castle. So let's go to the other side. Oh, geez. So glad I updated my outfit for that. That was so cool with the heels clumping down. All right. Interesting. Oh, geez. Hello. Okay, so she has the raven ones, I think. Interesting. Oh. Do I not get any... Alright, I don't think I get any actual presents for it. Ooh, what's this? Who has come to wake me? Oh, it's you. I mean, your most humble highness. Only say the word and I'll do your bidding without so much as squeaking my hinge. How did you learn to talk? Why, you taught me, of course. Once I was nothing but a slab of iron with a handle. But then I awoke to the sound of your voice whispering an enchantment. I've stood here ever since. Don't you get bored? Bored? Well, no. It's peaceful here. Doors don't need much excitement, you know. All the exciting things are usually on the other side of us. That is the fate of a door, to always be stuck in between. Mostly I sleep until you wake me to let you pass. Let me pass. Of course, Your Highness. I shall... Wait a moment. It's so hard to see you squinting through my keyhole. You look like yourself, but something is different. Something is wrong. How dare you? Step aside and let me pass. Humans are so complex. One demand one day, another the next. But I'm afraid we doors are quite simple. We are either open or shut, locked or unlocked. I am shut, for you have told me never to let you pass without your wings and crown. All right, so we gotta change outfit a little bit. She had the raven wings on, so I think I'll change back into my thorny wings later, but hello, door, it's me again, the Forgotten. As you can see, I look very forgotten-y now, so I guess you'll be opening for me, right? You do look more like my creator now, as they once appeared long ago. Though, something about you still doesn't seem quite right. Do you dare risk my wrath if you're wrong? I suppose that's fair. I do not wish to displease your highness. Of course, there are challenges and dangers in this castle much greater than me. If you're trying to deceive, if you're not my creator, then you'll surely fail to pass through one of the next doors. But for now, I shall swing open and let you proceed. Interesting. Okay. Explore deep. What is this? That's so weird. Okay, I don't think that's where I'm supposed to go for now, so I will continue onward. Where am I going? Oh. What am I doing here? Let's try pickaxe this, maybe? Alright, this way looks kind of promising, I guess. Ah, Doreen. Oh god, okay. Doreen is a picky eater. She likes it simple, only a few ingredients necessary. She hates having bad breath. She likes something with extra crunch. She likes things well seasoned. She refuses to eat anything not grown right here in the castle. Okay. I'm guessing you're Doreen. The enchantment brought the door to life just like I hoped, but Doreen has a bit of a mind of her own. Maybe if I feed her, she'll let me through. Alright. Oh, I see, okay. So hates having bad breath, which probably means none of the garlic. Likes things well seasoned means we add the salt. Like something with extra crunch. I'm guessing thorn sprout was not grown in the castle, maybe? So, because Dark Castle lettuce probably does have something. Alright, let's try this. Because this probably has some crunch to it, depending on the texture of the lettuce. So let's try this. Dark Castle goo. Lovely. Okay. Hey, Doreen. Not even a door. Shoot. Not even a door would find this edible. Okay. Then let's try plus a thorn sprout, maybe? Alright, that looks more promising. Let's see what it says. Has all the meat. This meal has all the nutrients a door needs to stay healthy. There you go. Yum. Alright. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Oh, okay, so it looks like, so that's obviously Dreamlight Valley on the right. And then it looks like maybe there's like a teleportation point or something to something a bit further off. Interesting. Alright. Maybe we'll be getting a whole new area added to the map. Kind of surprised that the night thorns don't give anything, but the iceberg things do. All right, let's see. Door seems to be missing. Search for a clue. No one will ever figure out how to get past this door. I've made it disappear just like me. Alright. Note to self, to see the door, try changing your perspective. Only with the blink of a mechanical eye can you unlock the way forward. That's not a mechanical eye, is it? No. Alright. I'm not clearly seeing anything around here, although there might be something that shows up when I clear a night thorn, but I'm gonna try. I feel like my brain is in Tears of the Kingdom mode. Maybe something like this. All right, let's try. Oh. Hello. I mean, that looks like an eye, but I don't think that's what we're aiming for. Alright, let's try clearing some of these and see if anything crops up. Blink of a mechanical eye. Am I a dummy? I might be a dummy. Oh. No, never mind. Thought for a second that might have been... I don't see anything. Do any of you have any ideas? Oh, hold up. There we go. I got it eventually. That was fine. I am gonna take off those glasses though, because God knows they are not doing any favors for me. Alright, are we now... Okay. I see. I think we need to place all the lampposts along here, but let's read this first. Or check this. See what it says. It's just a lock and a key. Pretty simple, right? Wrong. I almost had fun making this one. So it seems like they're different colors. So if I had to guess, the purple one lines up with that. Oh, hold up. Interesting. Okay. Okay, that's not quite what I was expecting. So there are symbols inside that are different colors. So I'm guessing we need to match it up with the respective color. And I'm assuming that matching it up is going to look like putting it like just above the spot that has the same color as it. But it's also possible that it needs to be across from it. Where's the fourth one? Dawn, dusk, noon. Okay, so there should be one more though, right? Oh, I need more energy. Well, clearly I'm gonna find it edible enough. Let's go ahead and eat some of these. Go. Any others I can crack open? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So we have night, dawn, dusk, noon. Alright. So this is night. This is noon. Guessing that's dawn. Oops. Oh, it's telling me it's wrong. Cool. Okay, so at least I know I did the other ones correctly then. There we go. Hi, kitty. All right, and then we're going fishing. Beautiful. And we even got a little bonus on the side. All right, and then unlock it. Hi, kitty. How you doing, bub? Oh, geez. We have been spotted. Hiya. Huh. You again? How did you make it past all my doors? It was tough, but I did it. Well, sorry to tell you, but all your hard work was for nothing. I've already cast the spell. Not even I could stop it now. We can stop this together. I don't know if that would convince her, though. Let's do please think of your friends in the village. Did they think of me when I disappeared from the village? Everyone tried their best, but forgetting the night thorns, there was nothing anyone could do. More lies. More lies to try to confuse me. All I want to do is make sure no one ever goes through what I went through. I won't let you ruin that. Please, I don't want to fight. You don't want to fight because you know I'll win. You asked for this. Let's go. Magic battle. Let's go. Oh. Hello? This is spooky. Okay. Hi, friend. What's up? Walk toward the light. Don't walk toward the light. Oh, I love this music. It sounds like childlike, but also spooky. Very like horror movie with a creepy child at the end of the hallway. Did someone die? Is that what happened here? Where are we? Is this some kind of trick? You're still good. You realize laptop. Ah, nice. Yeah, I hope everything's okay with the tornado. I hope it's not too bad. I forget, like, what are the different levels? Because I know tornado warning is different from tornado watch, is different from maybe some other thing. So, like, is there actually a tornado that's coming toward you right now? Warning is the highest. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember. No, I didn't do this. When our magic collided, it brought us here. Maybe it's a memory? I think you're right. I think it's a place we share together. Somewhere our oldest memories go. Then that must mean the sandbox. You remember it too, don't you? But something's not right about it. Something's missing. I can fix it. I know I can. Oh, I'm a good listener? Thank you. Wow. Oh. Okay, these are a bunch of... Bye, kitty. Did you see that? The second we focused our magic, the sandbox looks just like how I remembered it. It's starting to come back to me, too. Do you remember what it was like? Being just a little kid? The only limit was your imagination. Yeah, we used to play for hours, making up stories, going on adventures. I miss that. I wish it could be that way again. Maybe it can be. I wish I could believe that. Ugh, whatever, just follow me. I think there's more stuff hidden in here. Oh. Bye. Oh, we have a bed. What's happening here? I want it. Let me talk to you. Hello? Do I need to stand on this side? All right. This was our childhood bed, wasn't it? But something about it isn't right. Something's missing. Do you think we could fix this one the same way we fixed the sandbox? Yeah. Let's do it. Yay! Cute stuffed animals and stuff. Of course. This feels right. This is how I remembered it looking. I remember this blanket now, or at least a blanket just like it. I remember when we snuggled, or when I was snuggled under it. I'd spend hours reading with a flashlight. I remember that. We got through so many books that way. We'd be so tired the next morning. But that was just kid stuff. Life can't be that simple anymore. I love the like in sync flapping of their wings. That was so cool. Maybe not always, but just because you're a grown up doesn't mean you always need to act grown up. I guess not. Come on, follow me. There's more to discover in here. Where are we headed? Ah, over there. This desk. I don't remember anything about it. I think I do. This was where I used to do my homework. I got so intense about it. I remember that. Felt like you and I were being torn apart. I wanted to play, but you wanted to work. I did not want to work. I don't know if that was the right choice to pick. There must be something else here, though. Something from before all that. What are you talking to me for? I think there's something else you're supposed to be doing. Oh, oops. Oh! Oh, shut up. It's the storybook from Lilo and Stitch. Oh, no. It's so cute. Of course, before this desk was a scary place for doing homework, it was a fun place. A place for creativity. I remember we used to sit here for hours and write stories. I remember the stories we wrote together. I guess they were kind of fun, even if some of them didn't make a whole lot of sense. Now, all I use my creativity for is making the dark castle. It doesn't feel the same. There's nothing stopping us from working together again, like we used to. I don't know. Let's just keep looking around. It's a bookshelf. Looks sort of dusty. I guess we haven't touched anything on it in a long time. Life got in the way. When that started happening, it was like a part of me was drifting away. But if we brushed the dust off the shelf, maybe it could be like it used to be. Back to my solitude. Amazing. The Forgotten is a mood. Alright. I remember now. This bookshelf, it used to be covered in our favorite stories. We'd spend hours reading them together. Stories let us explore from the safety of our room, or I'm gonna do stories were a safe place. No matter how bad the world got, stories were somewhere safe. I wish it could be like that again. It can be. Trust me. Growing up doesn't have to mean leaving the things that are important to us behind. You can hang on to what you love. But what would you hang on to? I mean, honestly, all of these. But I think I'm going to go with creativity and play. When you're a kid, you haven't figured out how the world works yet. So there are no limits on what you can do. I never want to lose that feeling, no matter how old I get. Me neither. I guess there's still more of a connection between us than I thought. That and I can't get what Merlin told me out of my head all of a sudden. Love, kindness, acts of care. You need those too, don't you? Now you're getting it. And the stories we loved as kids, they hold all of these things. Of course. So as long as we remember those stories, the things we loved about being kids, they'll never be, we're leading up to like saying the name of the game, but this time it's the name of the character. Forgotten? Exactly. Come with me. All of those things are waiting for us back in Dreamlight Valley. After everything I've done, it's not too late. It's never too late. The spell I started, I don't know if I can stop it on my own. Then we'll stop it together. Come on. Oh, jeez. All right. Does my character have dimples a little bit? Kind of looks like it. Hey. I'm so glad I changed into I know I said this already, but I'm so glad I changed into like a dress and the heels before leaving it, because it's just a fantastic like dramatic exit out of the portal each time. Ooh la la. Hey. Okay, so maybe that's... Are we gonna roll credits? Yeah! Alright. So that is the end of the core game, I guess? Interesting. Alright. Cool. So, at least from what we could tell, they definitely didn't, like, merge together or anything. Oh. Hold up. To be continued. Shut up. Jafar. Alright. How you doing, buddy? That was amazing. Everybody just accepted me for who I was. I thought they'd be mad. I thought they hated me. Yes, I'm obsessed with this. I guess kindness, love, care... It's like they're always waiting here for me, aren't they? Always. No questions asked. Thanks, Shannon. This is a lot. I hope you don't mind if I spend some time alone for a while, just to process. Take as much time as you need. Don't worry, I don't think I need too much time, but I appreciate you giving me the space. I couldn't believe how much kindness everybody showed me, even after everything I did. I feel a lot better already. Promise to keep visiting me in the Dark Castle until I'm ready to explore the village. You couldn't get rid of me if you tried. We are the same person. We've got too much catching up to do. That sounds kind of great. Oh, hey, before you go, I've got something for you. The Orb of Remembrance. Maybe now you can put it back in the pillar. Nice. Alright. Let's teleport on up. Oh wait, how did I not notice that before? There's a hidden Mickey on the side of the fishing rod. There we go. That's the word. Words will come to me one day. All right, let's go ahead and put the Orb of Remembrance in. Oh, I'm so excited for Jafar. Oh, man. And I think it showed, I could be wrong, but it kind of looked like the teleport point was going to be like somewhere maybe at the edge here of, oh my god, Sunlit Plateau. There we go. Honestly, that kind of looks like a stepping place, but I think I'm reading too much into it. All right, Merlin, hello. Oh, geez, that looks so spooky. Why? I understand why they have their icon like that, kind of, but I hate that. That's so creepy. I want to use, there we go. Now I have Janir, Jafar, wherever you are, which is like an old meme or Tumblr post or something from like probably 10 years ago at this point now. Alright, Shannon, just who I wanted to see. You've done so much for the village, but there's still more to do. Can I take a nap first? No, I'll do it all in a day's work. But internally, I'm like, can I take a nap first? Haha, that's the attitude we need. Now, first off, even though the Forgotten has been pulled back from the brink, we'll still be dealing with the side effects of the forgetting for quite some time. Why, already I've seen new night thorns sprouting. I guess caring for the village is a job that's never done. Too true. I'm glad you see it that way. There are still countless villagers in their realms waiting for you to bring them back to the valley, and perhaps in time more doors will open for you. Oh, and that's not all. Dreamlight Valley isn't the only place to discover in this world. There are many islands out there, each with their own secrets. One day we may visit them all. Who knows what we might uncover. In any case, there's no shortage of secrets left to find right here in the village. And I'm sure you'll keep making this a splendid place for all of us to call our home. The possibilities are quite limitless, aren't they? I'm very much going back and forth about whether or not I want to get the Dapper Wally Dream Bundle, because I have enough. And it does unlock additional quests, but I'm a little hesitant because I don't know what else I'll need moonstones for. And I definitely don't want to have to purchase any. But he really does look so dapper. That's just like the perfect way of describing it. All right, let's finish out the quest that we have for now and see what we think after. All right, let's do some decoration. So we need some paths. All right, let's do, geez, I'm getting lost in here all over again now that some of the stuff has changed. All right, let's go ahead and fill out some of the pathing in here a little bit more. Nope, here we go. Is this? Oh. Okay, I only have one of those. Let's go craft some more then. 'Cause, yeah, I think that's what matches this. So we need another 24 of those. Okay. And while I'm here, I wish we could sort this better. Oh, hey. All right, so we have lampposts. Those could look nice, honestly. Then we have the wooden ones. I think for up in the Forbidden Lands, I'd prefer the metal lampposts, personally. These could maybe work, but I feel like these are probably better for the main area. Ooh. Okay, I quite like these. All right, yeah, let's do, I think I have a slight preference for these ones. And I think the one with the yellow light honestly works really well. So let's, how many do we need of these? 4. All right. And seating, we need 3. So let's see, we could do benches. All right. I don't feel really like any of those are standing out to me, so let's see what we already have in our inventory after. Oh, I need to check this. Does the Forgotten count as a character that we can like become friends with? Oh, we're missing one of Scrooge's outfits and Buzz Lightyear's. Okay, it doesn't look like it unless I just totally missed it, but. All right. So let's keep putting more paths in. Hello, Forgotten One. All right. Still trying to figure out exactly how these pathing tools work sometimes. All right. Love it, but that works okay for me. I'm gonna shift this a little bit back so I can actually complete this because I don't like how skinny that looks. There we go. All right. Let's see. Can I build in here? Yes, I can. All right, perfect. So I want one set of the path going right in front of here. So let's go ahead and build that in. I think maybe moving this will help with that a little bit. Oh God, that's probably gonna make me get so lost. Once again. All right. We might fill that out more later. Alright, let's do lampposts. Yeah, I feel like that fits the kind of like spooky, almost Halloween-esque vibe in here pretty well. It kind of gives me, whatchamacallit, like Sleepy Hollow vibes. Trying to get a good angle here. Then let's put one over at this end. Cool. All right, and seating. Pumpkin Ottoman could maybe go. Ooh, Halloween bench, 100%. That needs to go in here. Oh, Maleficent's throne would look badass as hell, but I kind of want to save that for something else, I think. The undersea, like, these things might go okay. I'm assuming I can order more of these stone benches, right? Because I think this would be kind of a nice touch somewhere. Try here, I guess. And I think we need one more. So I am gonna go with... Maybe we'll do one of these undersea seats. Jeez, it's so hard to see anything in here. Let's do one. Let's see. We have that area. Oh, I think it might be kind of cute to have like a little seat next to the water. Like you can sit in it while you fish, in theory. Oh my god. Can I just place it where I want it? All right, there we go. That's good enough. All right, is that everything? Yeah. Hello. My dear, I've seen the wonderful things you've done with the Forgotten Lands. You're very talented, you know, and so creative. I'm sure the villagers will enjoy the Forgotten Lands as much as I do now. The work isn't done, though. There's one last thing I must show you, something the fires threatened and that you helped keep safe. Follow me. Where are we going? Ah. There. Oh, downgraded to a severe thunderstorm watch now. Good. I'm glad that is definitely better. But yeah, glad to hear you're feeling safer as well. There, that's what I wanted to show you. It's well, let's call it a miracle in progress. After all, even miracles take a little time. Yes, you see, being a fairy godparent isn't always about magic. Sometimes you must do a bit of work without the wand. And thanks to you, Shannon, we now have a way to protect this from the fires. I kind of want to be a little sassy, so let's do, let me guess, it's a pumpkin? That I cannot say. You'll have to find out some other way. One thing I can tell true, this is a gift for you. Well, toodaloo, Shannon. We'll meet again soon. Oh, is this because I think one of her gifts further down the line is a pumpkin? Yeah, right? I love the sass options. I think her like level 10 friendship quest is the magical pumpkin carriage thing. The reward for that. Let's see. So that's probably what we are helping grow right now. Can I see the front? I guess not. Right. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, because the other Animal Crossing games were a lot less nice to you than New Horizons was. I miss, like, I understand why they changed it, but I wish they had, like, a little bit more bite to the character dialogue. Plus, like, they totally, oh my god, Resetti, I was terrified of him as a kid, and they've completely, like, nuked his, his ability to scare you. But, like, oh my god, I had nightmares about Resetti as a kid, yeah. Now, what in the world did I do with that? It's not in my pockets. Not in either of my sleeves. Where could it possibly... Ah, Shannon, just who I hope to see. Would you be a dear and help me grant a few wishes? Yes, of course. Marvelous. I'm sorry to ask, but I simply cannot find a book that Merlin lent me. You see, he's asked after it, but it seems to have sprouted legs and run off. Oh, not that I mean actual legs, dear. Though I suppose a book of Merlin's might do that. Where was I? Oh, yes. Other villagers are waiting for my help. Could you aid them in my stead while I look for Merlin's book? Just point me in the right direction. Oh, thank you. Now, it's nothing too complicated. You shouldn't have any trouble making these wishes come true. First, our dear friend Anna feels a bit under the weather. Some pumpkin soup should make it all better. Here, take this recipe in case you need it. Boop. Thank you. All right, now who else? Oh, Ursula was in need of amethysts, and that delightful Olaf fellow would like a pile of sticks. Okay, got it. Thank you, dear. Now I'll go look for that book. I think that's the lost book that we have, which is good. Yeah, pretended to delete his town. God, they were really brutal with some of the some of the old stuff. Like, ugh, you're cheating for trying to close out without saving. And for me, like, at least one of the times, gather sticks of any type. Okay. At least one of the times it was like my, because I played a lot on the, was it the Game Boy Advance SP version? Or was it the Nintendo DS version? I'm trying to remember. But either way, at one point it actually like died on me and I didn't realize how low my battery was. And then I turned the DS, yeah, okay. And then I turned back on the game and it was, and then Rossetti was like yelling at me. And even that is, because I never played the GameCube version specifically, I heard that that one's even more brutal. And like the DS one was, he was pretty mean in that too, so. But yeah, I have heard that he's especially savage in the GameCube one. Alright. So we need... Oh, right. That's why I was over here. We need some sticks. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Again, like, the villagers were so mean in past versions. Alright, let's grab that. Got 100 sticks. Grab some amethysts. But yeah, that does not surprise me at all because they were pretty nasty. Alright, regular amethysts. I think I just need 3. That's so funny. Oh wait, I'll make the pumpkin soup while we're in here. Do I already know how to make it? Yes, okay. Well, I'll still use up the recipe book, unless it didn't give me one. All right. We're like the Disney Dreamlight Valley gopher. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. The laptop and the Switch. I mean, hey, those are definitely like two of the most important things I have in my house too. Definitely my cat is also pretty high up there. Definitely higher than the laptop and Switch, but all right, so Anna is here, Ursula's there. All right, we'll go to Anna first. But I'm sorry, that sucks. That is terrifying. Yeah, exactly. Just pick him up like a football and run him down the stairs. Yeah, thankfully my cat is very snuggly and would be totally fine with us like picking him up and running with him, but oh goodness. Anna, you're so sick. Oh Shannon, thank you very much. Achoo! You're very welcome. Oh, good one, Shannon. I was having a picnic with Kristoff when the Fairy Godmother's sunny enchantment gave up on us. I think I must have caught a chill. I'm sure this pumpkin soup will help. Oh, thank you again. Your mom's cats are the biggest fraidy cat and one that's fearless. I feel like that's actually a pretty common like combination for having two cats. There's usually one that's like a bit more timid and scared, and then the other one is insane. But yeah, like my friends got a second cat within the last like 6 months. And to be fair, the new cat is a kitten, so like that's probably part of it. But the older cat is a bit more like reserved and scared, and will like occasionally hiss at you if you approach him with like a little too fast or with something that makes too much noise. And then the other one is just like nuts. I saw them earlier today and she was like running around their house, like bunny kicking everything she could see, like attacking curtains like this, just like hiding behind them, standing up on her hind legs and just batting at them on the inside. And then like she was, they have one of those toys that's like a bunch of different layers of like the balls on the tracks kind of thing. It's like, it kind of looks like it's got rings to it almost. And she was like standing on top of it with her hind legs and like batting at the balls underneath herself. It was very weird, but yeah, I feel like it's pretty common to have one that's just like, the world is my oyster, and the other one that's like, I'm kind of afraid of everything. Yeah, me too. I love a good, like, quirky oddball cat. But, okay. Going for Olaf. I also do some, like, cat sitting and stuff. So I have cat sat for a lot of families. Most of them only have one cat, but there are a few that have, like, 2 or 3. And it's always so interesting seeing like how many different personalities cats can have. Oh, it's great. I do some dog walking and stuff too, as like a side thing. And it's a lot of fun. I really enjoy it. So as long as you don't mind like either picking up poop if you're on a walk with the dog or scooping litter boxes when you're with cats, like it's great. I have a ton of fun doing it. So all right. So many sticks, and they're all for me. Oh, thank you, Shannon. Why do you need all these sticks? Hoping you're happy enough to stick around. For a super duper secretive secret. I can't tell anyone yet. Not even you. Thanks again. Are you making an army of Olafs? Did you know that glass is neither a liquid nor a solid? Interesting. I feel like I've heard that before, but I don't... I'm pretty sure it's fairly solid, though. I'll need to look that up. Let's do a quick search on the Google. Oh, I hit all caps at some point. Neither liquid nor solid. Oh, interesting. It is an amorphous solid because it lacks the ordered molecular structure of true solids, and yet its irregular structure is too rigid to qualify as a liquid. In fact, it would take 1 billion years for just a few of the atoms in a pane of glass to shift at all. That's wild. Okay. Interesting. Did you know Tom Hanks' brother voices Woody in this game? I didn't know that. It's a tradition for his brother to voice Woody in everything aside from the main movies. That's so cool. I was gonna say, like, it sounds kind of like Woody's voice, but not enough for it to actually be Tom Hanks. But that's really cool. I did not know that. We are going to find Ursula next, but making a quick pit stop. All right. All the Frozen cast is different too. I'd guess they might have been expensive to get a hold of, probably at this point. A lot of the characters are the original actors. Yeah, they did a lot of stuff from like relatively more recent movies. Like Merlin's probably different because I think Sword in the Stone came out in like the 50s or something. But this was 2010s. This was 2000s, maybe also 2010s. This was 90s. I always mix it up. I think Lion King was 94, maybe. Little Mermaid was 89, I think. Frozen was 2000 something. Tangled was 2010, maybe. Toy Story was 90s. Cinderella's older. And Encanto was like the last couple of years. So I think it was last year, 2 years ago. So yeah, like they've done a lot of stuff that's more recent Disney properties versus like having a lot of, never mind. Because they don't have like Cinderella or Snow White or some of the like older Disney princesses and stuff yet, for the most part. Ah, Shannon, and with my amethysts, I see. The Fairy Godmother insisted on giving me something I'd enjoy, and she didn't ask for anything in return. The fool. So nice of you to bring them to me, Angelfish. Just reading trivia on voices, and the coolest to me is Ursula having... Ooh. Oh, no. That is really sad. So, like, doing the voice for this game, you mean? Or for the original Disney movie? Was one of the last roles before she passed. But that's really cool. And sad. Oh, man. It's been this game. Okay. Oh, that's so sad. Oh. I mean, I guess good that she was able to be part of this project. Oh, wait, the Fairy Godmother is with me? Maybe? No? No, I guess we didn't start hanging out with her again. Maui's a different voice too. Yeah, I think we talked about that on a previous stream because they couldn't get the rock. man. All right. I'm gonna move this tree because I moved it here and I actually hate it there. Maybe we'll try popping it like immediately behind that. Yeah, we'll do that for now. Oh, hello. You got some mess in your house. Wait, no, stop. Where are you going? Where am I going? All right. Did you come outside with us? No. Okay. All right, there we go. Shannon, I've heard you were a very fine substitute fairy godparent. Thank you for your help, dear. Though I'm afraid I've had no luck finding Merlin's book, and I've no idea where else to look. When's the last time you saw it? Was it? Oh yes, it was 2 days ago. I was reading before bed. I know it's not in the plaza at the beach, my favorite parts of the Forgotten Lands, and Merlin couldn't have taken it back without telling me. He's very serious about his books. He won't even let me order them by color. I fear it's simply vanished. Wait, you never looked in your house? Oh my, I suppose I haven't. I must have forgotten. Don't worry, I'll go take a look for you. Alright, I do want to continue to hang out with us, though. Ah, okay, from previous games, gotcha. I'm trying to think. I feel like the Scar voice actor is doing a really good job of imitating the original if it's not the original one from the movies. Yeah, Tim Allen is a pretty impressive get. Oh, that's so cool. Trying to think, did they ever, because I know back in the 90s they came out with a bunch of like computer games based on the Disney movies, and I'm trying to remember if they did one for The Lion King, because I know I'm pretty sure they did one for like Hunchback of Notre Dame. They did one for Lion King, or not Lion King, sorry, Toy Story. Is that right? I know Pocahontas they did one for, but I think, oh god, we're really delving deep into the the back of my memory on this one, but all right. You found it! Oh, Shannon, you're wonderful. Now, I'll just wait for the proper moment to give it back. Mustn't disturb Merlin's experiments, you know. They've been known to explode, or turn you into a toad. Yeah, we wouldn't want that. How about I take the book and quietly slip it back on a shelf? That would be lovely, dear. Thank you. Only Lion King game you recall is the SNES one. Yeah. Was it really that hard? I didn't own any of the Nintendo consoles until I guess my original like Game Boy Advance SP? Was that the first one I had, or did I have no, yeah, I think Game Boy Advance SP was my first one, because I didn't have a Game Boy Color, and I think the original Game Boy Advance was like the like long rectangular brick, right? That was like sideways. I don't think maybe 4 or 5, so maybe it's easier now. I'd assume it's easier now, yeah. You have the benefit of additional gaming experience and just general years of experience, but wow, only beat one level. Yeah, I think the games I played when I was that young were like, I think it was called Howie's Funhouse or something. Still bad at gaming. I mean, honestly, like, I'm not great. I'm good enough, and I really enjoy it, which is the main thing. First ever game was Sonic 2. I loved the old Sonic games. I played the, there was one that had, I think as a kid I thought that the theme song was Sonic Moon. I think it might have been Sonic Boom instead. But it was like the Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom. It was so good. Oh, that song got stuck in my head all the time. But I don't remember which Sonic game that was. Sonic CD. Okay, yeah. But yeah, like, I think if I remember correctly, my first game was one of the Howie games, which weirdly enough is apparently like a Howie Mandel game. Oh wait, I'm with the Fairy Godmother, right? No? She keeps like disengaging from hanging out with me and it's very rude. But yeah, like the Howie games, they were like in the early to mid 90s or something, and they were like Howie Mandel's Howie Mandel voiced the main character, I think, and they were like his games moved to the main floor. Cool. I hope the tornado warning is passing. Oh, thank you, dear. Now then, I've wishes to see to for the villagers, and it's almost time for me to tend to my gift to you. I'm sure I'll see you soon, Shannon. She's got the little, like, I feel like that was almost like a little, like, boop on the nose from her, like the equivalent of that. But yeah, so like that was my first ever, as far as I'm aware, video game. Was like the first of those Howie games, and I played it in the basement in our house in the Midwest with my dad when I was like 2 or 3, and we played it together while I ate ice cream sandwiches, and that's like my first like one of my first memories, period, but also definitely like my first memory of playing video games. And there were like 2 different games in that series, I think, and there was one that I think was on like a farm or something, and then the second one, which I played when I was older. It is a pumpkin. I knew it. The second one was like, was it like a haunted house or something? Alright, next quest is locked, and she's asleep, so we can't do anything with her. Oh god, I'm going back and forth on this. Let's do some Star Path stuff. Okay, we have enough now. Lil Howie's Fun House. Yeah, so I think that was that the second one then? Let me just double check, because it is... Okay, yeah. I was like, my husband should probably be home soon, but worried about your algae. Is it struggling a little bit? Alright, let's go ahead and get the... I doubt this is functional, but... Yeah, I hate when that happens. For me, it happened for a bit with, I think, my W key, which is really annoying because I need it for gaming. Yeah, challenge for you. Try to type as many sentences as you can without using the L key at all. All right, Burning Eyes. I kind of want this one. I have no idea how to look. It looks very like that the children's movie set in Brazil, like the Rio one that had the bird. Task accepted. Instead of challenge accepted. I like it. I see you're already strategizing. All right, let's go mine some minerals. And we'll keep an eye out to see if the Fairy Godmother wakes up, and will let us talk to her because she keeps canceling out our hangout sessions, which is just so rude. Oh my god, it sparkles. Shut up. Oh, I love it. Okay, I think I need to talk to Scrooge to order more of those, maybe. But I want those everywhere if they sparkle. Alright. Because we also need to do Fairy Godmother's gifts for the day as well. I know, right? I was just trying to hang out with her and she's just like, nope, forget it. I'm going back to my house. And then she's taking a nap, which gives very like introvert energy. And usually I'm here for that. But right now it's standing in between me and gameplay. So a little bit less here for that at this moment. But you know, she's a relatable queen. It's fine. Oh. Cat's food is... Oh, you were in here? I didn't see you. I guess he was like sitting on my husband's desk chair or something. But he just heard his food timer ticking down. So he's running downstairs to get his food. I didn't even notice Clover was in here. Right. I just want a little bit of hangout time from my very best friend, the Fairy Godmother. That's it. That's all I want. I'm a simple girl with simple needs. All right. I'm probably gonna regret this, but I'm gonna bite the bullet. Yeah, start hoarding stuff. See, I've been like mostly hoarding the moonstones because I was potentially... Oh my god, shut up. He's so cute. Oh. All right, we're putting you in that outfit like right now. You're Sunday best. Okay, how do I dress you up? Let's see, maybe I go under here. Gotta have all those neater in somehow. Alright. Characters, there we go. Well, yes, there we go. Alright. So handsome. Oh my god, stop. The bowler hat, I can't. Oh. You look amazing. You look incredible. Perfect. I love everything about this. Okay. Oh. Ta-da! Okay, I don't think I can whistle right now, but let's see. Close enough. And probably better, because I think a full-blown, you're going to say puff of fairy, but then they got the forbidden consonant in them. Puff of fairy. Oh, Jigglypuff. Yeah. I was like, puff of fairy? What? What are we talking about? Puff or fairy, gotcha. Oh. Jigglypuff, and then what's the... Is the fairy one a separate one that you're thinking of? This is gonna test my Pokemon prowess. Alright. Hey, look at you. You look great. I really like your new look. You look spiffy as hell. Yeah, it's in Mount Moon. Oh my god, this is gonna drive me crazy. Alright, I'm Mount Moon. Oh, Cleffa? Like Clefairy? that what you're thinking of? Yeah, okay. Eventually we got there. Alright, what is my favorite part? I mean, the tie is so cute. I think we're gonna go tie. If it let me obsess over the bowler hat, I would. Directive. Are you trying to tell me something? Wally, directive. You're assuming a new role as the Valley's fashion police? Huh? Not sure what you're getting at. Maybe you can show me? Whoopee! Pixar, yeah, Wally is dapper as hell. This is like a fun little puzzle game for me, trying to figure out. Alright, we also need to collect the... Head inside Mini Casita to figure out what Wally wants. I mean, let's be honest. Pixar Robot, aka Wally, is always dapper as hell. Yeah, you know, we're keeping our brains young. It's great. Alright, let's talk to Mirabelle. Yeah, exactly. Hola, Shannon. Hola, Wally. What brings you to Mini Casita? We're here for the arepas. We really are. Oh, sorry. I just ate the last one. Shannon, Wally seems to be on a mission. Do you know what it is? Honestly, I have no idea. He's been visiting for a while and rooting around. Mostly in the trash. Oh, no. He does love to collect all sorts of things. I'm pretty sure he's looking for something. And he really likes this metal handle. Why don't you and Wally take it? I love the idea, because with him looking that dapper, he kind of looks like a detective a little bit. Yeah, I know. Yeah, because I think the story is set in Colombia, right? So you can't even say that. You could maybe say like, oh, Hispanic, but then you can't say girl. So maybe like Hispanic Disney young woman. Yeah, there you go. Encanto person with no gift. There you go. But I love the idea because Wally kind of looks like a detective a little bit, of him trying to like solve mysteries around the town by just digging in people's trash. Maybe you can figure out what he's hoping to do. Thanks. I'll show it to Wally and see how he reacts. Do you like it? Wally, were you looking for this? Whoa! What are you going to use it for? Directive. It looks like it's from a trash can lid. Is that what you want? Wally! Well, you don't have to ask me twice. If you want a trash can lid will be yours. Why don't we go talk to Goofy? He's always touring the village looking for nice pictures. Maybe he saw something we can use. With any luck, he'll know just what to do. Yeah. See, do you have like something to remove your keys though? Yeah, not taking this L. Cause like I have like the little, squeezy, like almost tweezer like things that are designed to like pull off keycaps. So if you have one of those, maybe try like pulling it up and seeing if there's something stuck under it. Oh, okay, yeah, because it's a laptop. Yeah, sometimes because for me, I have like a big like mechanical keyboard, so that you can definitely do it for. I don't know if I could do that with my laptop or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, just like press it down really aggressively, like slam your fist on the L key or something. All right, whoopee. All right, let's go chat with Goopy. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die with this. He's the way he took off his cap and like raised his eyebrows. He's like a milady. Oh my god. Oh my god, stop. He's dancing. Wally, I'm obsessed with you. Okay. All right, Goofy is in his house. Oh my god. Wally, you adorable little bean. Okay. Fairy Godmother is still asleep. Alright, let's go chat with Goofy. Hello. Howdy, Shannon. How you doing today? I need your help. Uh-oh. Hope I can help. Well, Wally really wants to find a trash can lid. I don't know exactly why, but he really wants it. I haven't seen any in the valley, though. I haven't seen any trash can lids around here. I think this is sounding more like a Mickey voice than a Goofy voice, but it's fine. But maybe you could make one from scratch. Last time I was in the meadow fishing, my line kept getting stuck. Oh god, I need the... yuck! I bet you... Even that sounded too Mickey-like. I bet you it's a bunch of that scrap metal I keep finding around here. In the meadow? How'd it get there? No idea. It's a real head-scratcher. South Park kind of ruined or improved Mickey forever for me. I have not seen that episode of South Park, so maybe I'll need to go find a clip or something online. And what specifically did it ruin? Is it really messed up? Season... Okay, I will look that up after we get off stream. No idea. It's a real head scratcher. I picked up a piece on the beach and was trying to bring it to Uncle Scrooge, but I put it down for just a second to rest my arms. He's like the boss of Disney and he's brutal. I mean, are you that far off though? Like, he is kind of the boss of Disney, and I imagine he's less cheery behind the scenes. And then I must have slipped on some mud and fell over. Next thing I knew, the big metal chunk was gone. You pushed it into the pot. Oh my god. So mean, but also true. I hadn't thought of that, but you're probably right. Alright, Goofy, I should be able to handle this. The royal fishing rod will have a better chance of pulling the metal out than yours. That's true, and I hope you can find the other pieces out there too. I saw a bunch on the beach. Some were just laying around. Some were buried in the sand, and some were in the water. Perfect. We'll look into those. Were those the only ones you saw? Nope. I saw Ursula grab some. I offered to recycle them for her, but she said she had plans for them. And then she did one of those scary villain laughs. Oof. Okay, I'll look into that. Thanks, Goofy. Yeah, for real. There are so many. I have, depending on the stream, I vary in how much I actually... Hello! Welcome home. And hi, Cat. But yeah, I vary on how much effort I put into actually doing character voices. Also, this is Husband and Cat. Cat is Cat. Husband is the human, not the
really?
cat. Yeah, I know.
I thought the cat was the husband.
Shocker. But yeah, so on some streams, I've gone full in and done full accents and voices. But sometimes, today, I'm a little more lazy about it. But I still try to do some, but sometimes I get it really well, in my opinion. But other days, it's just not in the cards.
Hi, fellow human.
Also, feel free to eat without me if you want.
Okay.
I will come down later. I haven't eaten yet.
Okay.
But hello, Cat. You're taller than me right now. How does it feel?
Okay. Also, that's a dramatic outfit.
Right?
It's got Angel of Death wings.
They're technically raven wings, but yeah. I have a crown / tiara.
Yeah, you're ready to be an evil.
That was what I was aiming for. We went to the Dark Castle today. So I'm in my evil era.
There's something wrong with your carrots.
Because they're dancing or
yes.
They're pulsing.
It's kind of disturbing. They're inflated like balloons.
Yeah. They are pulsing a bit. That is... Dan, I'm never going to be able to unsee that. Also, look at Dapper Wally.
Oh,
He has a bowler hat.
he's ready to go bowling. Okay.
All right.
Have fun.
Bye. Enjoy
Bye-bye.
dinner. All right. Are we in the meadow right now? Yeah. Takes the... Yeah. He does. He also grabs out the plant in the shoe, in the boot, that he pulls out occasionally and stares at. And does kind of like an alas poor Yorick moment. Oh my god, you're so cute. Alright, you're gonna come hang out with me until Fairy Godmother wakes up again. Hana and Elsa just, yeah, seriously, they do. It's kind of cool, but it is a little weird how they just totally come out of nowhere. Alright. My mind is still stuck on what Olaf needs all those sticks for. I'm a little worried. I feel like the idea of him creating just a massive Olaf army is definitely a contender for possible use cases. There we go. Search Dazzle Beach. All right. Still sleeping. Do the characters have schedules like characters in like Stardew Valley do? Oh! Got another quest. Cause if I'm gonna double check. Cause it's possible that she has like set times that she's asleep. Dreamlight Valley Fairy Godmother sleep schedule. Oh, dang it. Okay. Yeah, she's gonna be out. Apparently her sleep times are 6 p.m. to 10 p.m., so I don't think we'll be able to make any progress with Fairy Godmother, which sucks, but we still have some Wally stuff to do, and we can work on the, why do his eyes look so weird? They look like creepily human. I don't like that. I found this book. Do you know anything about it? It's got this picture of you on it. Hey, that's quite the reaction. Do you recognize it? Wow, directive. Huh. Okay, I guess I'm following you. What's up, bud? Wally! Oh, do I need to wait for you to do more? Are you ready? Oh, we're still going. Okay. Cool, cool. Oh. Oh, I need to go inside his house. Okay. Recently moved. Yeah, my sister did that in her game as well. And I have mixed feelings about it because I kind of like how sort of like random and sporadic they are, but it would also be really nice to have them all like very neatly in a row whenever I need to collect stuff from. How did you get in here before me, sir? All right, let's chat. Also, oh my god, I love this little bathtub. Oh cool, you've got a little boot plant. It does look kind of rough. Yeah, I could use some TLC. Don't be sad, we'll figure this out. Whew, directive? Do you mean this book used to be connected to this plant somehow? Merlin was telling me all about story magic the other day. If the book has something to do with the plant, what if we try reading to it? Whoopee! Okay, let's see. Oh, look at the title. Huh? This is called A Fable for Wall-E. Looks like I brought it to the right robot. Wall-E! Alright, let's start the story. Once upon a time, there was a brave... I can't really read this next part. Huh. Oh. Wall-E, you poor baby, I want to give you a hug. I guess this book has been lost for long enough that there was some damage to the pages. Don't worry, I'll just have to be creative. Once upon a time, there was a brave... robot. Whoa. Hey, it's your plant. Why not make the story about you? Whoopee! Once upon a time, there was a brave robot who cared deeply about the people and the natural world around them. Wow. It ends there. Looks like most of the pages have fallen out of the book. Oh. The plant looks better already. The magic in that story must be really strong. We should try to track down the rest of it. I'll keep an eye out for more pages. Maybe if we read to the plant a little more, it will fully recover. Until then, why don't you keep it in your house? I bet it will be safe there. Wall-E! Since I found the book on the beach, I'll keep looking around there and the peaceful meadow. Maybe some of the pages are there. Alright. Oh, well, there's one. We'll clean this up. Oh, that's where another one was. Cool, cool. Got any more for me? Miss Upstairs. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you back in the basement or still in the basement? I'm trying to remember what the last update was. But yeah, the voice that sorry, I was reading back up at the top of the conversation, but the voices in this game are pretty challenging. You're staying at sister's place and super paranoid, staying on the main floor near the basement. Makes sense. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't really want to mess with a tornado either, but I'm sure it is tough when you don't know, like, how long it's gonna last. But yeah, anyways, so there are, like, a lot of really weird and, like, slightly similar voices in this. But the one that always, like, sometimes it's my best accent and sometimes it's just so bad is the Scrooge McDuck one. That's very touch and go for me. Weather is, like, the one thing that doesn't bug my anxiety. I am very jealous. Weather, definitely. Depending on how bad... Well, I guess it depends, because, like, where I'm at, we don't get all that bad of weather issues. So I don't have as much to be nervous about, I guess. But, like, when serious stuff does happen, I'm always anxious is the short end of that story, but... Although I don't... Oh, there we go. That's the kind of thing I'm looking for. Cool. But yeah, because, like, I grew up in an area with, like, a lot of snow and stuff, so I know that for a lot of people, snow makes them really anxious, whereas, like, for me, the main thing I dislike about it is how cold it is, but, like, it doesn't make me anxious or anything, and I don't ever, like, go and buy out, like, all the stuff at the grocery store in a panic or whatever when we're gonna get a big snowstorm. But, like, I learned how to drive. Like, when I was doing driver's lessons and stuff, it was during the winter. And so like that for me is just kind of like I'm used to driving in the snow. And it's, for the most part, it's not a huge issue, although I've had a few times where like my car has lost traction and I've like spun a little bit. But usually because I like have been doing this for so long and kind of know what I'm doing, like I'm driving slow enough that it's not a big deal. The only times it's bad is like if you're like taking a turn on a patch that's really icy, that can sometimes be a bit dicey. But hey, that rhymed accidentally. Cool. Snow brings out seasonal. Yeah. First few weeks are nice, but after, absolutely. I think for me, like, I really enjoy like the festiveness of winter up until probably like New Year's. Like for the Christmas season, I want it to be snowing. And then New Year's, I'm down for snow. Once it gets into January though, I'm like, I'm done with the snow. I'm like, please, can we go back to being warm again? I like the snow when it's like freshly fallen for the most part, but yeah, around us it gets kind of like gray-ish as the season goes by, and it gets less pretty, and it's more just like annoying to tromp through. Where is this last storybook page? Did it say it might be in the water? Okay, scrap metal might be in the water. So we'll look for that. Thanks. I hope that's a good thing. I think that's a good thing. But yeah, thanks. I like trying to keep a fairly like relaxed, chill atmosphere. Cool. But yeah, thank you. I'm glad that you're enjoying yourself. But yeah, sometimes we go very chaotic. Like, oh my god, I haven't done this in way too long, but one of the Sims challenges that we're kind of in the middle of is the Chaotic Legacy Challenge, which is like kind of a mixture of a bunch of like variations on random legacy challenges that already exist with like a dash of extra chaos and randomness from my own brain. But that's a lot of fun. It's a little bit less like chill and cozy, but it is like, it's very chaotic. It's very like fun to do. All right, we still need one more. But yeah, so like those days are definitely less chill vibes and more like frantic energy, but I would say the vast majority of streams are pretty chill. We also have a pretty nice community here too, if I do say so myself. Yeah, for sure. Like, it just totally depends on what you and I are in the mood for, you know? Like, some days I'm just like, I need something chill, relaxed, low energy kind of thing. And other times I'm like, I'm ready to be unhinged. Like, let's go for the most chaotic, wild vibes possible. All right, so we have all of those, I think. Yeah, let's go talk to Wally. Why do our walking partners keep abandoning us? We were hanging out with Wally before, and it's just like, yeah, nope, not doing that. I think when the like quests that we're doing progress, maybe that cancels out. All right. Look at all this scrap metal I found. Whoa. Oh. Something wrong? Directive? You're gesturing like we need more of this stuff. So we just need to find you another few pieces. Then we can fix you up a fresh lid. Whoopee! Where to look, though? Goofy did say that Ursula has some scrap metal she took from Dazzle Beach. Whoa. Uh-oh. I've got your back. Don't worry. Whew. Oh my god, he's so cute. I'm so glad that of all the characters that they like expanded their quest lines for, they picked Wally because he is my freaking favorite. But it's more straight. Yeah, fair. I think a lot of the time, though, at least from my experience, those are either like very short periods of time where it's like a lot of engagement because something's actively happening, or it's like a channel that's designed for kids or something and is like very like poppy and colorful and trying to keep their attention like at all costs. But yeah. It'll be okay, I promise. But given what Goofy told us, Ursula might not be willing to just give the pieces to us. Yee! Don't worry, I have a plan. I'll make her a new potion set and then give it to her in the cursed cave as a distraction. You just zoom into her house and grab the scrap metal. That's stealing. Wally's very excited about committing crimes, which I can't blame him really. Let's see, oh, we just need to go talk to her. Okay. Where? All right, she's in her lair. Stream games like yeah, for sure. I think that's a lot of fun. We do have some stream elements stuff set up. Let me double check. So we have let's see, what are some of the chat commands you can use? So I think if you type in !! commands, all lowercase, I can send a quick message, maybe, if it'll let me. That should show you like where a link to a list that you can look at what some of the like in-stream games are that you can play. You can like do some like betting points that you get from how long you've been watching, kind of thing. Yeah, no worries. Is the oh no, where'd she go? There she is. Okay. Is the tornado warning done at this point, or at least being downgraded again? Okay, there we go. Now it's registering my typing. All right, let's go ahead and talk to Ursula. Shannon, what brings you here? Beyond my sparkling conversation, that is. I have a surprise for you. Can you meet me in the cursed cave? I still need to fetch it. Ha! You don't fool me, angelfish. Do you really think I'm going back in there to be locked away again? It's nothing nefarious, I promise. Really? Would you promise your voice? Absolutely. Oh, no. I mean, it is kind of nefarious because we're stealing stuff from her place, but keep talking. An offer like this doesn't happen every day. Naturally, I'm suspicious. We want to turn over New Tentacle. Brings in the possibility that she'll realize that there's. I like the pun a little bit that's in there, but I feel like the we part will make her flag that Wally might be involved. Maybe. Well, it's time to change that. Go on. You've been a nearly model citizen, and we want to reward you. I have, haven't I? And I agree, I deserve a reward. What's this gift you want to give me? It's a brand new potion set, lovingly handcrafted from glass and softwood. I do need one of those. All right, I'll meet you. See you soon, dear. Excellent. All right. So we need to go craft some more glass. And then... All right. But yeah, I've been debating, because I have some friends who stream who have been doing the Pokemon one. And it is kind of fun. I do like it. 63rd. Oh, you're so close to great number. But yeah, I have some friends who I watch who have like the Pokemon one. And it is quite fun, and I've debated whether I want to add that into stream, so maybe I'll give that a try and see how that works. Alright. I think the cursed cave is the one that's like over that way. Past the nice number set, yeah. That's true. 69. Nice. All right. I think this is the right one. There we go. Hello. I don't know. Yeah. Totally understood. Feel free to test some of them out. I think... let me double check. It's been a while since I did the roulette one. Yeah, because I think for roulette... Because I think for roulette, you have to, like, bet a specific amount of money or something. Or, like, not actual real-life money, but, like, points. But I'm not seeing in the commands how specifically to do that. So, alright. It's a potion set. I still wasn't sure you were being honest, you know. Do you like it? Like it? I love it. If Triton had treated... Triton? Yeah, the Triton. Yeah. For some reason that sounded wrong. If he had treated me this kindly... Let's just say things might have gone differently in Atlantica. How did you guess I needed one? I thought long and hard. Finally, someone treating me the way I deserve to be treated. Now I know just where I'll put this in my house. Oh no, I need to buy Wally more time. What's that, Shannon? I just wanted to make sure that we're cool now. If you mean, are we on good terms? Most definitely. You've risen rather quickly in my esteem. What did you think of me before? No need to get into that now. Wouldn't want to spoil the mood. See you soon, Shannon. Oh, nice. 800 clovers. All right, let's hope Wally's done. Where is the little guy? Wally? Oh no, where is he? Where'd he go? Did Ursula catch him and turn him into one of her poor unfortunate souls? Oh no, where is he? Am I totally missing something here, or? Because I literally do not see him anywhere. Oh no, I'm so nervous. I hope the little guy's okay. He looks so dapper. Maybe he's in his house, although it didn't show him there. Maybe the costume changed to... Oh! I guess in theory that's possible. I think I saw him on the map earlier, though. I feel like he maybe got caught, though. Let's find out once I look at the little rainbow setup. Yeah, have a nice little... I was like, what's the best way to sort the the foods and stuff? So rainbow was the plan, and then for this I did warm color flowers, cool color flowers, and then like whites and stuff, whites and blacks. All right, I will be optimistic and check at his house first, and if he's not there, then we'll go check at Ursula's and hope he hasn't been turned into... Oh, hooray! Hooray, he's here! Okay, so yeah, he just isn't showing up on the map for some reason. Okay. Ah! Steal these ideas, yeah. Alright, spreading a story. Been slowing down on the game. Yeah, totally understood. Wally, I'm back. Hello! And I've got more pages from the story. Whoopee! Ready for the next part of A Fable for Wally? Oh no, the whistle is not working. Hey Dan, can you do a kind of quiet whistle for me? Thank you. Play a lot of mobile games. Ooh. When you say ones that require going outside, are you talking about Pokemon Go specifically? Because I am also a connoisseur. All right. Okay, let's see. Last time we had introduced a brave robot. Aww. Every day they worked hard from dusk until dawn until dusk, determined to make their home a better and better place to live. Oh. But they knew that something was missing. There was an emptiness inside them they didn't know how to fill. I mean, he literally has like a hollow cavity inside his chest, so no matter how hard they worked. Oh, yeah, poor robot. But I'm afraid that's all I found for now. Oh. Wow, look at your plant. I think it liked more of the story. Whoa. I'll check some of the other parts of the valley. Directive? Hang in there, little plant. Maybe I can find more pages in the Forest of Valor and the Glade of Trust. Woo! Go, and 9 others. Oh my god. I didn't even know there were that many that like had like an outside like walking component to them or whatever. Between 2 phones, Pokemon Go is the main one. Nice. Wally, I tried to distract Ursula and get you as much time as I could. Phew! Any luck finding that scrap metal on your end? Ta-da! Great job! Woo! I'm impressed. Wally! Between the pieces we found on the beach, the one Goofy told us about, and those we got from Ursula, now we can fix up the trash can lid for you. Whoopee! Amazing. Alright, so now we gotta go craft. Only 2 you could recommend in good faith. What are the 2 that you would recommend? Orna? Ooh. And Magic Streets is fine. Cool. Yeah. I kind of like I enjoy Pokemon Go at some level, mostly just because I like Pokemon so much, but I feel like it's one of those things that I open it up, I play it for like 5 minutes, and then I'm done for a bit. There we go. Yeah. I'll definitely look into those other ones, though. That sounds interesting. Because I've been wanting to, like, motivate myself a bit more to, like, go outside and actually get exercise instead of just sitting at my computer all day. But it's hard because when I'm not streaming, I'm usually either relaxing, and most of my hobbies and stuff are pretty sedentary. So, like, I do a lot of reading. I do a lot of, like, watching movies or TV. I do a lot of like video game playing in my free time, or I'm like working on freelance stuff, and I'm a writer, so that's also very sedentary stuff. So anyways, all right, bring the trash can lid to him. Too deep into the grind. Yeah, I feel that. There are a few like phone games and stuff that I'm very much in that place at, where I'm like, well, I've gone this far into it, I might as well keep going, even though half the time I don't really enjoy playing it so much. But yeah, all right, here you go. 1 trash can lid as promised. Whoopee! Wait, you're gesturing to your head. You want to use the trash can lid as a hat? Ta-da! Oh, he wants me to wear it as a hat. I'm trash. Are you sure? Well, if this is what you want, who am I to say no? And I guess you do already have a dapper little hat. Woo! Why don't I put it on and we can take some pictures together to commemorate our little adventure. Oh, he's very excited. I am trash. Let's go. I'm so ready for this. You want to... 50,000 catches? Oh my god. Or, sorry, 500,000 catches. Oh my god, that's so many. Love it. You belong on the cover of Vogue, my darling. Alright, let's go ahead and take some selfies. There we go. Spin, spin, spin. Oh my god, he's so cute. All right. Should I do a little winky face? It's not registering it? I think she's confused. These faces are so awkward. Okay. Let's see. All right, let's... Oh my god, stunning. Beautiful. I'm gonna save this. I look high in this. All right, beautiful. Love that for you, Wally. Best friend of 25 years is like 10K. Yeah, one of my close friends from high school is also still pretty into it, which is nice because all of my other friends that played it have completely stopped playing altogether. So it's definitely a fun one to like do with other people. You're looking dapper as ever, Wally. Beep. Aw. What's new? You look like you're straight out of an old-fashioned musical. I was gonna say, he was giving off very, like, Singing in the Rain vibes earlier. Directive. Oh, that's right. I forgot that, in the movie, he, like, watches a bunch of old, like, musicals and stuff in black and white. Want to find more clothes? No. Okay. Something else, I guess. Do you want to pretend we're in a musical? Maybe reenact some of what they do? Eee! Oh! Well, that sounds like a yes to me. Is it musical time right now? No. All right, let's see. Why don't we create some magic moments for villagers? We could find some villagers and make magic for them. Those old movies are always full of matchmaking and romance. Directive. Oh, wow, you're interested in romance? But why? Eva. You want to learn more about romance for Eve? Aw, Wally, don't worry. I know she must be somewhere. We'll find her eventually. Eva. Eva. But until then, we'll create some magic moments for villagers so you can keep learning about romance. Woo! Let's check out a few different places in the valley. You can judge the romantic vibes for yourself. Lead the way, Wally. Brain went to Oklahoma. Oh, God. Needs to fix its musical category. I haven't checked what's in the musical category, but I probably should. But Oklahoma is like one of my least favorite musicals. It's just concerts and newer stuff. Yeah, because I'd imagine they have like Hamilton. Oklahoma is bad, yeah. There's some decent parts of it, but like it's probably one of my least favorite musicals ever to exist ever. So fave musical is the South Park So have you seen Book of Mormon or like heard the music from it? Because that's by the creators of South Park. So if you like South Park, that's probably a good... You've heard the songs? Okay, yeah. My family saw it on Broadway, and it was a wild thing to watch as a teenager with your parents when they do an entire scene. Elder Cunningham. Yep. Yeah, it's oh my God, what's his name? It'll come to me eventually. Jonah Hill? Is that the right guy? That sounds wrong. Yep, exactly. Josh Gad, thank you. I was like, I feel like I'm close, but not quite right. But yeah, and the song with the gigantic prosthetic genitalia, we'll say. Which was just so, like, my parents are both very what's the best way to put this? We went to church every Sunday growing up. Like, they're both liberal leaning in terms of politics, but fairly like conservative and straight edge in all other areas of life. So having to sit next to them during that scene was incredibly uncomfortable. When I was younger, I really, like when I was in middle school, I really wanted to see Spring Awakening. It was like one of my favorite musicals at the time. And so my dad took me with some friends, not realizing that like there's a substantial portion of the show that is like around sex and stuff, and there is even a like on-stage sex scene basically. And unfortunately, I was sitting right next to my dad during that scene, and he like reached over and covered over my eyes, and because we were there with a bunch of my friends, I was so embarrassed. I was like, Dad, stop! Swatting his hands away. But yeah, so moral of the story, don't go to musicals with your parents when you're a kid, I guess, because it will often be uncomfy. All right, let's go ahead and talk. How do you feel about the Glade? Is it sufficiently romantic for you? No. Fair enough. Let's try somewhere else. Lead the way. yeah. And then many, many years later, I was in Spring Awakening. So that was a fun little... And my dad came to see me in it. And thankfully, I was not in the... any of the, like, sex-related scene bits. So that was great. I was very happy for that. I was one of the characters who sings The Dark I Know well. So, sad for different reasons, but... Heard that during the Uncle... Oh, no. I actually haven't seen the South Park movie, but... that sounds horrible. Having to be, like, rushed out or being like, oh, God, no. But also, like, at some level, like, oh, I feel like parents should kind of expect that with South Park almost. There's a song about 5 minutes in that's got... Okay, yeah. That does not surprise me at all. But I'm more surprised that parents were surprised by that. Okay. What about the forest? This could be pretty romantic, right? Not as bad, though, because you can get... Yeah, true. What about the forest? This could be pretty romantic, right? No. Oh, he looks so grumpy. Okay, let's keep looking. Oh yeah, I was a huge theater kid. It was a lot of fun, but I feel like honestly streaming is kind of like an extension of that at some level. You wanted to do voice act? Yeah, I have a friend from high school who does voice acting professionally, and like has gotten pretty far with it. Like he's been in some of the recent Pokemon stuff, but it, from what I've heard from him, it is a really hard gig, and it's like pretty inconsistent for most people, because like you'll have one gig and then like a while will pass before the next one, so kind of sounds tough. But voice acting was never like the peak of my skills in terms of acting and stuff though, but yeah, like you do kind of have to either have a really good sound setup at your house or something, or you need to like optimally live somewhere like LA or New York. So it is definitely a bit tough to get into, but yeah, I feel like in some ways like streaming is kind of an extension of my theater interest, because it's like I just get to stay here and just like talk and stuff, which is like a little bit like what theater is, I guess, kind of. Touching video that did... Oh, I need to go watch that. Okay. Man, Seka, you're giving me like so many things that I need to go check up on during this, like after this stream is done. You watched the last episode of Gen 8 and was already... Oh no. I would probably cry, honestly. Look at that. Whoa. Nothing like a picturesque beach. Whoopee! So what's next? Directive? Well, I guess if we're going to create magic moments for villagers, we need to find some villagers. Who should we matchmake first? What about you and Eva? Eva. Oh, right. You already have your match. I want to bring her here, though. Let's matchmake Merlin. Woo! Good call. Merlin always has his nose in a book. He needs a change of pace. But who to set him up with? You seem to be looking in the direction of the giant willow in the Glade of Trust. You can't possibly mean Mother Gothel. Yeah, that would be a nightmare. Beep beep. I don't think they're really compatible. In fact, they don't seem to get along well at all. I can think of some other pairings if you want. Aww. This is gonna be a train wreck, and I'm so on board for it. Uh-oh. Let's make some fancy invitations. She went through some real bad time. Yeah. I feel like it can be pretty dicey. And also, like, Pokemon was kind of also at the intersection of, like, anime and the toxic, like, culture that can sometimes be around that. And also video games and the talk. I mean, like, there was the, like, Gamergate stuff a bit ago. And, like, people can be very mean, particularly to women in those industries. So that sucks. I'm not surprised, though. If we get them excited for a get-together, there are more chances that it will go well. Wow! Let's see. For the invitations, we should need purple marsh milkweed and an empty vial for the ink. Some softwood for the paper, and then finally craft the two of them together. All right. Have I ever seen... No, it's been on my list for a while, and I've been meaning to go and watch it. Do you like it? I've seen so many, like, GIFs and stuff from it, and I'm like, I need to go watch that. But highly recommend, yeah. I'll definitely bump it up on my list. Is it on... What streaming platforms is it on? If any. Because we have quite a few, but we are missing some. Saw it on Netflix? Okay, I'll double check. I feel like I saw that it got taken off Netflix, maybe. Which sucked because I wanted to watch it. So I'll need to double check. Do. Socials. Yeah, that's so weird when that happens. Like, I've had that happen with some of my friends too. Like, there are lots of shows that we all, like, mutually like, and then, although I've also had, like, the opposite happen to me. Like, one of my best friends is really into It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and she has tried, it's like her favorite show of all time, and we like a lot of similar stuff. Like, she and I are both really into, like, bad movies and stuff, so we share a lot of interests, but for some reason I can't get into It's Always Sunny. It's just, like, one of those things that I really struggle to get into TV shows and movies where, like, none of the characters are likable. Sometimes it works for me. Like, I kind of feel that way a little bit about The Great Gatsby, but I liked The Great Gatsby, so I don't know what it is about specifically It's Always Sunny that doesn't gel with me. And oh my god, too many bad movies. So, like, some of the more, like, popular / common ones, so, like, my husband and I are both really into bad movies, and a lot of our friends are too, so we have watched a lot. It's like one of our common date night choices. So some of the most popular ones that we've seen, obviously The Room. We've seen it like a million times. We actually just, like, within the past few weeks, exposed some of our closest friends to The Room for the first time, and they loved it. We have, like, a drinking game that one of our friends invented for it, and so we played that with our friends, and they had a blast. They really liked it. So that's one. I've seen Birdemic. Oh my god, you need to watch it. If you like bad movies at all, like The Room is the quintessential, like, perfect example of a bad movie. It's like, we have found that for the most part, the, like, magical, what's the word? But, like, the optimal setup for a bad movie, that is so bad that it's good is, like, aiming for somewhere in, like, the 40%-ish region for Rotten Tomatoes is usually a good bet, because if it's much lower than that, like, if it's, like, 30 to 40%, that's usually a good marking point. Because if it's lower than that, then it's usually painful to sit through. Like, we sat through the live action version of Avatar: The Last Airbender, and that was genuinely painful, especially since, like, the show is one of my favorite shows of all time. And so watching someone butcher, like, perfect source material was just really obnoxious. But it was also, like, really long, and they, like, had these... So, like, I don't know if you've seen it or, like, seen anyone talking about it or anything, but they have, like, in the show, all of the bending that they do is based on actual, like, martial art forms, essentially. And so as they are doing these kind of, like, complex martial arts sequences, they are also bending the elements while they're doing that. And so the way that they did that in the live action movie was that they have them, like, the characters doing a solid, like, 2 minutes of martial arts moves in silence, basically, on their own. And then at the end of that full sequence, there's, like, a string of water that comes out and just, like, lashes out at someone. But it's not like they're, like, bending with the elements. It's like they're doing, like, 20 minutes. Not 20. I'm exaggerating. Like, but genuinely, like, a full at least 30 seconds of just, like, gesturing and stuff, and then the element moves in a very, like, boring, not dramatic at all way. And just, like, they ruined so many of the characters and, like, took all of the intrigue out of... Anyways, so that is ranked way worse than that, and that's usually a sign that it's going to be, like, painfully bad. And then if it's higher than that, it's usually not, like, actually in bad movie territory. Yeah, the earthbending, exactly. The other thing that annoys me about that is that, like... Well, there are so many things that annoy me about that, but, like... The earthbending scene in particular was that in the original series, like, that was one of Katara, one of the main, like, female characters. That's, like, one of her, like, big moments where she, like, comes through and shows that she can be a leader too, kind of thing, is, like, she encourages the earthbenders to rebel, essentially. And, like, also in the TV show, it makes so much more sense because they're on a ship in the middle of the ocean that's entirely made of metal, and as far as they're aware at the time, has no, like, rock material. And so, obviously, in that situation, they're gonna feel powerless as earthbenders who, like, can't bend metal until one of the characters invents metal bending later in the series, but, like... It just makes more sense that they feel hopeless in that setting versus in the M. Night Shyamalan movie, they are literally just, like, on a normal, like, set of land that is just all dirt and rocks all around them and under them. And they're just like, we're powerless, we're hopeless. And it's like, your element is literally all around you. Like, it just takes the... I don't know, it doesn't work with the way that that's set up in the movie. But they also, like, turn it into Aang's thing that he's like, come on, band together and be strong again, kind of thing. And it's like, they also call him Ong, which my husband and I make fun of a lot. But it's actually, like, painful on my ears to hear, like, Ong and Sokka. The worst movie you've seen is some Z Green 1980s schlocky garbage. Oh my god. Yeah, see that's the thing is like you need to find the bad movies that are like so bad they're good. Oh, right. So the like 40% ish on Rotten Tomatoes is one piece of like our optimal criteria kind of thing. Although we do watch some stuff that's outside of that as well. And then the other thing is that almost always the best formula for a good bad movie is that the at least one major player in the project, like the director, the writer, some of the like lead actors or something, take it very seriously, and it's just is like delusional. So the particular combo that we find works pretty well a lot of the time is when you have one person who this is like their like baby, their like perfect project, and so they do like the directing, the writing, they star in the movie, kind of like that actor, director, writer combo, producer tossed in there possibly somewhere. So some examples of that are Tommy Wiseau from The Room, Neil Breen from all of his movies. I'm trying to remember. There's one of the Neil Breen movies in particular that is just freaking fantastic. Which one is it? But yeah, the Neil Breen movies are great. I think it's Fateful Findings. That's the best one. We've also watched I Am Here ... now. That one's more painful. It's still good, but there are like a substantial chunk of scenes that are just him like walking in the desert for like 5 minutes at least solid. And we just ended up like fast forwarding through it because nothing's happening. He's just walking and he's trying to be very like artsy with it, I think. But yeah, so that's usually a good combination is if there's someone who does a lot on the movie, that can often, be a sign that they were like, well, mainstream media won't take a chance on me, so I guess I'll just have to do it myself and show all of them kind of thing. And it's great. It's fantastic. I love every second of it. But yeah, there are some great ones from the, drop something, one sec, from the 80s. And like earlier, we've watched some of the older ones like Monos, Hands of Fate, and oh god, what's it called? There's the something from Planet Nine or something along those lines, that are like some of the first bad movies. No for lighting and hair. Oh my god, that's so funny. That does not surprise me though, honestly, for for some of the quality of his works. All right, directive. I've got the next batch of pages, Wally. Oh! All right, guess we're heading back to your house again. All right, let's go to... Oh, he's playing little music notes out of his head. That's very cute. But yeah, no, just some great... let's see, what are some of our other favorites? Ben and Arthur is Unhinged. That's another one where it's like actor, director, writer deal. It's a really weird one though. Let's see what else. Faith-Filled Christmas. Oh yeah, see that's the thing. It's like you need at least one actor who's taking it seriously. But yeah, like one of the best, like it's an intentional B film for sure, but Velocipaster, freaking great, masterpiece. Like there's one scene in particular that like if you watch that, it will give you a very good idea. It's like right near the beginning of the movie. Thanksgiving, yeah, that one's also that's a fun one. And then there's Lamageddon, I think, is another one. Thanksgiving, I think we've seen the first one, but there are like 3 or something, I think. So we've only seen the first one, I think. We have like I have a Notion database that just has all of our like bad movies that have been recommended to us on one side, and then all the ones we've gone through and watched. But we started that list like after we were already substantially into our journey. So there may be some that we watched that are not on that list. But yeah, I love a good bad movie. I'm trying to think. There was one that we watched that had like a shark in a lake or something. It wasn't Sharknado, but Dan, do you remember? Do you remember the bad movie that we watched that had like the shark in the lake or something, and then it jumped out?
Jurassic Shark.
Is that right? Jurassic Shark.
Yeah, I think it was Jurassic.
That sounds maybe right. I think it also had like the students doing a report on something or something along those lines. Beaster Day. That one's new. Is that like a pun on Easter Day? Like new to me. Sorry. Beaster Day. Oh, or like yesterday or something. Okay, I'll need to look that up later. Oh, looks like we're here in the nick of time. That poor plant. Oh, it looks fine. Aw. Let's see. About a giant rabbit. Amazing. Immediately going on the list. Let's see. During the last story time, we learned about our hero. A hard worker trying to improve their home, only too aware that something was missing in their life. But let's see what happens next. One day, the robot was graced by a vision of beauty. Oh! As glistening and clean as the robot was worn and soiled by their labors. The robot was astounded. They had never seen anything so lovely. Eva. Aww. They gave the vision a gift, their most rare and precious treasure. This part is illegible, but I think the gift should be a beautiful flower. Wow. But a terrible spell was cast on the vision of beauty. Ah, oh, he's so grumpy. Wally, I love you so much. Hey, I'm just reading what's written down. Don't shoot the messenger, my guy. And the robot wept to see their heart stolen from them. No. Yeah, it is a little sad, but sometimes stories have sad parts so that the hero's success is even greater. Huh? I'm afraid that's all the pages I found. It's for sure self-aware. That's fine. I mean, again, like, Velocipaster is one of our favorites. We really enjoyed it, and that one's definitely very, like, tongue-in-cheek, self-aware. Like, it knows it's bad. So, like, if that's done well, then it can be great. Sometimes people try to do, like, a self-aware, tongue-in-cheek bad movie, and it just ends up being really cringy. So it can vary, but there are definitely some good ones out there that are very self-aware. Your plant is looking better, though. I bet you it can hang on while I find the last part of the story. Directive. I gotta say, there's something about this story that feels oddly familiar. I can't put my finger on it, though. It's Wally's story with Eva. Maybe if we find the next part, it will become clearer. Oh, you're moving up in the ranks. You have 1,000 clovers. Nicely done. All right. I'll check the Sunlit Plateau and the Frosted Heights next. Maybe the last batch of pages will be around there. Woo! But yeah, because like Thanksgiving and stuff too, I am pretty sure is like self-aware. At least my impression was that it's like, this is an intentionally bad movie kind of thing. Yeah, it for sure is. It's been a little while since we watched it, but from my recollection, I was like, I feel like it knows it's a bad movie. I'm trying to remember. I think there was one that my husband's dad recommended to us, and it was like about hair or something, but I don't remember what it was called, but we haven't watched it yet, so. The Leprechaun movies, yeah. Because I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the Leprechaun movies were like a parody of the Troll series, maybe? Like Troll 2 was one of the first bad movies that I watched, which just, geez, it's a weird one. But yeah, we found some like some of the bad movies we've been watching lately, and this might be a little bit of a hot take. I'm not sure, but some of the bad movies we've been watching lately are like the pure flicks type ones that are like aggressively Christian. And it's like there was one that it was so bad, but like the dad was obsessed with the idea of love as a soy seed or something. Was typing about one of the pure flicks type ones. But yeah, because like, I mean, I have always loved like the overly saccharine, like Christmas, like Hallmark movie type things. Second Glance was before yeah. The pastor in God's Not Dead, or the professor, because I've seen that the professor in God's Not Dead is in a lot of other stuff on PureFlix as well. I'm missing all the fun. No, you're missing all the sin. Amazing. We haven't seen Second Glance yet. Okay, yeah, I think that was the pastor maybe. But the weirdest thing for me was, because we watched God's Not Dead fairly recently, and because I had like grew up on the Disney Channel and stuff, one of the lead actors in it, like I think basically the lead actor in it, was one of the main character's boyfriends on Good Luck Charlie. And it was just so weird seeing him in that. Cinema Snob has reviewed. Nice. Yeah, because like my husband and I are both we come from very religious families, but we are both atheists, so yeah, absolutely. Send any recommendations my way and we'll add them to the list, but yeah, we because I love just like the whole like, oh, like a big city lawyer, businesswoman, insert big professional career here, goes to her hometown, random small town, etc., and then falls in love with a farmer, kind of thing. Like, just I'm a sucker for a good, bad, like Hallmark movie, especially around Christmas time. But pretty much all of them follow some variation of that formula of like, women shouldn't be in careers. They should be at home raising a family. And it's wild. It's like, yes, money and career won't bring happiness. Very mediocre, average-looking man will bring happiness. Also, I'm just thinking back to to when my husband came over here, and I'm realizing that his appearance today in stream was very, oh god, what was her name? The Powerpuff Girls, like the mayor's assistant or whatever, that was, you only ever saw her from like the neck down. I feel like it was Bella something. Frosted Heights, okay. Yeah. I feel like it was like Ms. Bella something. I keep thinking Belladonna, but that's definitely not it. Yeah, exactly. I feel like they did that a lot in like 90s cartoons. They did, because like I feel like it's kind of building off of like the old Peanuts thing where it's like the droning voice kind of thing, but it's like a step back from that. It's like now the adults are there and you can understand what they're saying, but you don't get to see their faces ever. Actually, I think we still need more of that. Really? I didn't know that they were supposed to be that. They went in a very different direction with that. I still regularly quote the, like, this is where I put my trophy if I had one, or whatever. I quote that all the time. The thing that Timmy Turner's dad says during the episode where then, like, Timmy goes back in time and tries to help his dad. Yeah. The dad was such an unhinged character, and I love that for him. Yeah. Because like, in the episode where he's complaining, I can't believe I remember this much of the plot of any of the episodes, honestly, because it's been so long, but I'm pretty sure it was like he won, or like he didn't win a race, but then he met or started dating Timmy's mom or something, and then he was so upset about not having won that trophy that Timmy wished to like go back in time and make sure that he won it. And when he's talking to his dad in the past, he's like, oh, all my friends call me dad. And it's like, what? So yeah, there is at least, yeah. But see, that was kind of what I liked for the most part about like Timmy Turner's parents, for example, is that at least as far as I remember, like they weren't bad people or even necessarily bad parents. They were just kind of like self-involved a little bit and like not aware of certain things, but like they were just like a little bit quirky and not always the best parents, but like also not actively bad parents, except for the babysitter that they chose. But alright, we got 2 more to find. I feel like there might be one more in the Sunlit Plateau, at least if it's... Oh, it's not split evenly. Cool. Good to know. Because I was like, we were 1 short of the halfway point at that point. Alright. Yeah, it's true. Oh. I just assumed he'd be in here. That's my bad. There you go. I found the last batch of pages. How's the plant doing? Oh, beep. Whoa, what's wrong? Something happened with the plant? Okay, let's go figure things out. Let's go check it out. Also, I was expecting this was going to be a short stream today, and I was very, very wrong. Where's the plant? Ma'am? Oh no, the plant is gone. Search the house for a clue. What happened? Poor buddy. The plant is gone. Oh my god. 3 hours. Woo! All today, I think. But what's this file? There's something written on it. It says youth tonic? Who could this belong to? Oh, yeah, I'm not sure either, buddy. I know who it's gonna be. Eee, don't get upset. We'll figure it out. We just need to poke around. Whew. It's definitely Mother Gothel. Like, 100%. 100%. It's Mother Gothel. Like, who else would have a youth tonic, really? Hi. Here you go. Mother Gothel, we need to talk. Why, Shannon, whatever about? Wally and I found this empty vial. Yours, I presume. A presumption indeed. So it's not yours? Why would there possibly be a fuss over an empty vial? You're being awfully evasive. Come now, Shannon. A lady must have her secrets. Well, it's less about the vial than what was supposed to be in that same area. Wally's plant has gone missing. Oh, you're worried about that little thing? Why didn't you say so? You're right. I should have been more direct. Giving some Team Rocket Jessie vibes. That's all I've ever wanted. At least you can admit your faults, darling. So, you saw the plant? I did indeed. My keen senses immediately detected something special about it. And? Oh, someone's in a hurry. Ah, fine. I brought the plant to Ursula, and she helped me examine it with a number of arcane techniques that I'm sure would be beyond your comprehension. But the pathetic little weed was useless. Simply full of storybook magic, a trite and weak form of enchantment. What happened to it? Well, I could tell you, if you do something for me first. Now hand over the Pikachu, twerp. Why am I not surprised you want something? Because you understand how the world works, Shannon. Okay, what do you want? Well, I used some rather precious ingredients trying to bring that plant back to health. If you bring me replacements, you'll have your information. Really? Do you want me to brew up a whole potion for you, too? And trust you to do it correctly? Hardly. I'd much rather rely on Ursula's skills for that. Bring me seaweed, cucumbers, and sunflowers, and I'll tell you where the plant is. Down my gullet because I drank it. I have to say, I don't know if I'm proud or end scene. I don't know if I'm proud or disappointed that my brain has decided to use up valuable real estate to remember things like the entire Team Rocket manifesto. Because, like, you know, it's something that's fun to pull out at parties and stuff, but I could use my brain for so many other things. protect the world from devastation. And they had the bit... Am I totally, like, making this up? I feel like they had at least one time that it was, like, turned into a song. Or, like, a rap or something. Yeah, to unite all people within our nation. To denounce the evils of truth and love. To extend our reach to the stars above. Jesse. But I have, like, a beat in my mind to go along with it. James. Team Rocket. Not dance along, but... Team Rocket, blast off at the speed of light. Surrender now or prepare to fight. Meow. That's right. Oh, God. Yeah, because there was also the, like, pokey rap. Wobbuffet. Wobbuffet was my favorite as a kid. I was obsessed with Wobbuffet. He was just so derpy and goofy, and like, I also loved Psyduck because he got headaches all the time, and that was relatable. Psyduck, he's just like you and me. All right. Well, I suppose these will do. So, what did you do with the plant? I threw it away. What? I said I disposed of it. Really, dear, you should pay better attention. Where did you throw it out? Inside my trash can body? The rubbish pile, of course. Mother Gothel, we don't have a rubbish pile in the valley. Of course we do. It's a nasty shade of yellow, rather rectangular. Has a ramp in front. Oh my god, rubbish pile, that's Wally's home. Well, I'm not sure how to react to that without infuriating you further. Never mind. Thank you for telling us where you left it. If she left it there, why didn't we see it when we were in there? Goodbye, Shannon. And I hope that's the last time you meddle with my belongings. Alright, let's see if it's there. We're gonna find out. It is there. Alright. Okay, you've got your plant. You feeling comfortable? Ah! Great, let's keep going with the story then. Last time, our hero had fallen in love, but the vision of beauty was stolen away from them. Oh no! Don't worry, now you'll get to hear how they got out of it. Over a vast wasteland, the robot quested to break the spell on their beloved. Whoa! So gallant! They met... this part is illegible too, but it should probably be... robots. Whoa! Robots like you. They met friendly robots and an ancient people changed by their strange new home. With the help of their new friends, the heroic robot managed to lift the curse. Woo! They returned home with their beloved, eager to return the treasure to its rightful place where it could flourish. And they all lived happily ever after. Whoa! Yeah, there's definitely something really familiar about this story. There's something written on the back here. Oh? By Shannon. For Wally. What? Wally, I must have written this for you before the forgetting. Whoa. Amazing. The plant, it's looking healthy again. Phew. I'll leave the story with you. Now if the plant gets sick again, you can read it. You can read to it also. Yahoo! Oh, gave me a crate, thanks. For me, oh Wally, that's so nice of you. I guess you did have a lot of time to collect these things while I was searching for the storybook pages. Wally. Does it open up? Is that... Oh, it's scavenged items. Nice. Okay. Right? I just love everything about Wally in this game. And elsewhere. Alright. We'll go ahead and track this. gonna go ahead and put some stuff away. And then I think it will be time for us to close out stream and raid because I need to eat food. It is getting late where I am. But yeah, we'll definitely have to hop on stream at some point this weekend. I will try to update my calendar and let y'all know when that will be. And we will continue the Wally quest, and hopefully the Fairy Godmother will be awake when we're playing, and we can continue working on her quests as well. Do I have any more of these? I don't think so. Just got this one. Yeah! Sounds good. Gotta climb all the way to the top. But yeah, for sure. I look forward to seeing you again next time. But I hope the tornado, I'm assuming since you said you went upstairs, I hope the tornado warning's done, but I hope it stays done. Yeah, it's been chill now. Good. Right. Let's see what's in Wally's crate. What'd you get for us, buddy? Oh my. Okay. For the most part, that's stuff we don't really need, but also thanks. It went from above us to on the path to us and then somehow ended up below us. Love it when that happens. It's very confusing. One time when I was visiting my grandparents, we got a tornado warning from multiple tornadoes all at once. And I think there were like two, and one was supposed to pass like at most a mile north of us, and the other one was going to pass a mile south of us. And then neither ended up coming anywhere near us. It was very weird. But I remember, like, I was young enough that I didn't fully understand what to do, and we were, like, hiding under the table and stuff. And, like, my sister and I were practicing what to do. And, like, how we would go down into the cellar and all of that stuff. Okay, cool. All right. So let's see who else is online. All right, let's see. Alright, I think let's go ahead and raid. Oh my. Alright. That sound may be playing through your thing too. Practicing how to get through. Yeah. I never want to, like, be driving or anything when a tornado or anything is coming through. All right. So let's go ahead and raid. Let me just make sure this is gonna work before I announce it. All right. Cool. That looks like it's working. So I will be hanging out over there. So come on by and join me. and I look forward to seeing you over there. And I'm excited to hang out later this weekend as well. I think the raid message and stuff is a little weird still, so I'll need to go in and fix that. But just send in like a quick, I'll type. We can just do that as the raid message. So feel free to copy that and get ready to use it in the future. And then I will see you over there. All right. Bye, friends.